Lucy right after we got the first comment. Insane click-through rate today, eh? What's up, Blue Bolt and Lucy? Continuing my Rumble grind today. I made top 1 on the leaderboard. I'm just continuing it, basically. Making sure I stay top 1. And then after, I'm going to continue my Tails playthrough of Superstars. I'm going to sleep for real this time? Sure. Sure. Let the Xenoblade 2 music comfort you. Top 1 in the whole world? Yeah, I thought it was funny. Luffy said yesterday, is that your ranking globally? God, I wanted to say yes so bad. But yeah, so Twitch drops are still active for Rumble until the 13th. I don't necessarily plan to stream Rumble daily, but I wanted to go live again because it's one of those rare instances where I'm grinding for the Rumble rankings and I actually have motivation to do so. Yo, what's up, Aroni? What's up, Backgavin? Sorry I didn't see you guys a second ago. My YouTube chat was taking a second to load, but yeah, we got a lot of people in here already. I'm not going to spend too terribly much time on our starting screen. Yo, a 10 stream streak. Thanks, Lucy. I wonder how many channel points do you have, Lucy? Because I have that one redeem that's like Tony Hawk's 5 minutes of sickness. I'll drop everything I'm doing and play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 for 5 minutes. It's only a cheap 120,000 points. 5,000? Did you redeem something and I didn't see? Because I remember one time during one of the previous Crossworld streams, you redeemed the show Mr. Dr. Eggman. I don't know where that is right now, so if somebody redeems that, I'm screwed. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Okay. Let's get the game loaded. I had to go into Superstars earlier to get screenshots of Tails for the YouTube thumbnail, and it was funny because for some reason my keyboard F12 button doesn't work right now, so I have to screenshot with the controller, and in order to do that I had to enable Steam input, which somehow made 2 characters playable at once in Superstars. It was a little unhinged. Just classic Superstar shenanigans if we're getting down to it. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's get the right game selected. Hell yeah. So does anybody want to join up? Let me get my chat back on screen here. Yeah, what's up, Hyper Ultimate Shadow? Literally got here exactly on time. We're just getting into it all. And I'm finally changing my background because I'm so sick of the Smeefs. So, as you can see, rank 1. Yesterday we hit rank 2. And then I put in a few hours trying to get a huge lead. At one point I had like a 100 million lead. Right now I only have a 52 million lead. So, we're back to the grind, as Blue Bolt says. I'm fake as fuck for not tier 3ing to build up enough points for you to play Tony Hawk. Yeah, for 5 minutes as well. That hasn't been done on Twitch. GG from yesterday? Yeah, GG Hyper Ultimate. I didn't know that we matched up, but that's pretty cool. You're 59 right now? Are you in the Chaos Emerald or the Master Emerald, or what league are you in? Because I don't ever plan to like grind a Master Emerald League once I get in there. I'm just maintaining what I have for Chaos Emerald League, because this is specifically being done for the Red Rings. Right now I have 736. You can't really see it. Let me... Yo, what's up, Emperor Kaitanos? Reminds me of the game Baten Kaitos, your name. But yeah, I got 736 Red Rings right now. And basically I'm stockpiling it in hopes that I can get Neon Blaze, Sinbad, and the new Surge skin eventually. I'm obviously probably gonna have to spend some money, but that's okay, because I think if you spend like 10 bucks every once in a while, that's not so bad. It's basically the price of buying yourself a snack. So I don't really care that I'm doing that on a free-to-play game. 37 minutes of co-op battle left. I I guess I'll play co-op battle. The reason I don't want to play co-op battle is just because, like, I played it so much yesterday. I currently have the Neon Suit Blaze. Is that your favorite Neon skin? I also have Neon Suit Sonic because the Rumble devs sent me red rings, like, a couple months back. I'm gonna be here the whole time this time. Perfect timing, Aroni. The stream is just for you, so you had a chance. You joined the party, remember? Oh, I don't remember that. I'm sorry. I played Rumble for like 10 hours yesterday trying to get the Rumble rankings. So, anybody online that wants to play? I can invite the usual suspects. Instantaneously, let's go. The word rings kind of sounds like ding, so I thought of Peter Griffin, ding fries are done. Anyone else in the same boat? That guy never fails to make me laugh. Good old wholesome Peter. So here's the thing, right, Lucy? Are you thinking of the original ding fries are done, or are you thinking of the Undertale version? Because that's the one that I think of constantly. What's it called? Wing ding fries are done or something? Or Snowding fries are done? I don't remember, but it's a remix with the Snowden song. That's my favorite version. No, the original? Oh, so the lame version. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Please don't get mad at me, please. Do I have my score bonus for the day? I do, I do. I woke up at the ripe hour of 4 a.m. today so I could check my login bonuses. That's not the reason I woke up. I just have bad sleep. Wish we had another person we can invite. Alright. I think let's just hop into it immediately, right? I'm gonna be here. Oh yeah, I read that one. Classic old Pikmin emote, Lucy. Are you gonna miss that one when I overhaul my emotes? Actually, what are the list of emotes that you might miss? I'll try to keep them as follower emotes if I can. I'm saving up to get the Wonderland Amy skin. Is it? I thought that one was a pass skin. Oh no, it's not actually. No. Because it comes with the sticker, doesn't it? Yeah, so it's probably a 600 red ring skin. Neon Suit Sonic is your main blue bolt. Pretty fitting for your name, eh? Oh hell yeah, we're starting on the Rangers. Send to the top 5 right now. I love how, because what I was expecting mentally is that you were just going to tell me what it was. But it makes so much sense that you would just post it. I didn't even think about that. You got this whole Twitch meta thing down. I think I hate the red one the most, but the blue one is kind of secondary because he has that one move where he forces everybody to stop moving, and then it makes it more difficult to actually get attack stars. Now, unlike yesterday, I'm not going to be doing boss battle for the majority of the day because I figured out that my point bonus doesn't actually multiply unless I have power stars, and I used all my power stars basically last time I played before I was even streaming, so it was kind of a lot of useless boss grinding, but that's okay because I actually like the boss grind. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a Birdly, Shabig, Sleeper. That's fine. Peppino and Ian. Okay, Ian's definitely staying. Peppino has a good chance of staying as well if I have the slots. Which on Twitch I do, on YouTube I don't, but that's okay, because I don't think the YouTube audience cares about Pizza Tower as much. But that will change eventually, trust. I thought I jumped. No, I did jump. I literally jumped, and he's gone. Cool. Hey, what's up, Diaz? Back on the usual grind aligned. I'm only doing co-op battle at the moment because this is currently what the most active game mode is going to be, and I would really rather not play with bots. I would rather fight against real folk. Why am I using air dash? I should have used drop kick. What am I doing? Give YouTube 2 emotes, one of brick and one of a feather. One of a brick and one of a feather. I don't get that joke. Am I dumb? Maybe it wasn't a joke. Maybe it was a genuine suggestion, which is weird because I never get genuine messages. I have every protection skill for these co-op battles. Why protection skill? Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess movement protection skills would be pretty decent for, say, like, the blue ranger. So that you can run into his ice field and get an attack star. Because if you run out of rings, you're eliminated. I personally don't find elimination to be a threat in the regular games. Actually, I was gonna say it happens sometimes in the Elite games, but it only happens when I'm not paying attention. If I'm paying attention, I never get eliminated. Ever. Bro, I love Pizza Tower. That's what we like to hear. That's a spirit. What the frick is happening, bro? Because if you run out... Yeah, I read that one. Nothing to be gotten. It's just bullshit. That's okay. It was still funny. Because you typed it specifically. And it's endearing. So here's the thing, right, guys? I was actually playing pretty good in the boss battles yesterday, which was nice because I feel like when I did the Death Queen stream for Tangle and Whisper, I was not that great at it. So it was kind of nice to get the redemption art going. But today I would rather prefer doing a majority of ring survival instead. Oh, okay, awesome. Convenient shield timing, man. Yo, what's up, Niku? Oh, God. Purple? Come on. Damn, I was hoping to get the last hit, but I couldn't get that dash in. If many others get eliminated, the less people or bots can help defeat the bosses. I don't think that really matters when this is the active minigame, though. Like, I really don't think getting eliminated matters at all in the slightest. Like, I've had it come down to the top 10 before, or like just 10 players before, and it doesn't matter. You can still win, especially if you have the upgraded skill stars, or the power stars. I think protection is fine if you need it. I'm not really, like, criticizing that, but I don't think it's necessary at all. I don't think it's hard to survive these bosses. I died one time to the Ranger Elite fight because I wasn't paying attention while fighting the red one. Because the red one you have to be really patient with his attack patterns, but in general I don't find them to be difficult. But yeah, Peppino's a keeper, Ian's a keeper, Shabig, probably a keeper, but it comes down to how many slots I have, because I would prefer to have a bunch of, like, Knuckles-related ones, primarily. I'm not sure what you mean by that, CO2 Junkie. This game's been out for, like, 6 months now. I guess it's technically new. Would people consider Crossworlds new, still? That's been out for even longer. That one's been out for like 6 months now, which is crazy. That's like a half-year cycle. I find that typically Sonic projects, they get announced like 6 months before they give us actual info. Oh yeah, speaking of Undertale earlier, I was thinking of doing the weird route for Deltarune. Do you know anything about that, Lucy? I'm not sure if you're finally sleeping and not being a liar anymore, but I was thinking of doing it. I'm not sure if it's streaming worthy, because I know that you have to largely grind the game and like redo a bunch of stuff. Wow, that was awesome. I loved the part where I couldn't get a single fucking target. That was so cool. You've never seen advertising for this game? That's rare. This has been a talk of the town, for better or for worse, in the community. Why does this always happen on Mech Dragging, dude? This is so annoying. Did you see that? I had the clearest shot of all time, and I used my attack star, and it did literally nothing to him. Plus 92, dude. You were literally locked onto the goddamn bullseye. What are you talking about? Hi, Mega Mario. Glad to see you making it. We were talking in Cali's server, I believe, right? Dude, I really actually enjoy Mech Dragon, but I cannot get over how horribly it functions. Like, none of the aiming for the targets ever goddamn works. Ever. It is so frustrating when you're actually trying to get a good run going. It feels like RNG. Oh my god. So do the chests right now. This is a horrible run. But yeah, no, I am, like, forever extremely triggered about the functionality of this boss. There, that's like the first actual good hit I've gotten. I'm kind of surprised you haven't seen anything about this game, Junkie, because mobile games typically have pretty aggressive advertising. But maybe you're a based ad block user. What is happening? Are you guys seeing this every single time? Every single time I homing attack, it just doesn't hit. It literally goes right next to him and it doesn't hit. This is insane. This is disgusting. I'm getting really bad cycles. I'm so glad that I planned for today to be primarily a ring survival day, because I do like the boss fights, but oh my god, this one doesn't work. Getting caught on the platforms? No! That's the thing, I'm not even getting caught on the platform this time. That's a big issue with the fight, for sure. But there have been several times that I've literally, like, had my cursor locked on, and there wasn't even anything to block me, and it just didn't hit. And it wasn't even a case where somebody else, like, hit the target, and then, removed the target because they hit it. I just legit did nothing when I made contact. That's, like, what happened. The platforms are a huge issue with this fight, though, which is really saddening to me. Yo, base quarterback skin. But it's really... Look at that shit, dude. It's really sad to me that that's even allowed to happen, because conceptually, gameplay-wise, I think this boss is really cool. Especially being, like, the only boss in the game that is 2D. But damn, dude, it is so untested, I swear. I'm sure there are ways to be consistent with this boss, but it's really not easy. Where'd you go, son? You're gonna die before I get you. Don't play mobile games? Well, it's not purely a mobile game is the thing, and you don't have to not play mobile... You don't have to play mobile games to know about a mobile game either. That's why I'm confused. This game's on PC as well. And it gets advertised on the official accounts, which is why I was caught off guard by that. Knuckles on the podium is a win for me anyway. I don't have the will or the money to buy the power-up stars, and that's like one of the only reasons that I'm not podium when playing these fights, because I'm pretty decent at these fights, but I just don't have the point bonus to get there. Sometimes I can if it's a non-power star lobby. This game would be on consoles, that'd be so much fun. Yeah, and I think it would do wonders for the player base, because here's the thing, right? I said it last stream, but I think there's a place in the world for free-to-play games, because when I was a kid, I had to play a bunch of mobile games because I didn't have much of my own money to buy console games. I definitely did buy console games, but there was definitely a period of several years where I was just playing like mobile games and free-to-play games. I agree, Mega Mario. And, you know, for the longest time, that was what sustained me. Like the mobile port of Sonic CD. Can we get a ready up, Xavier? And, hello? Question mark? Why are we asking it like that? Hello? I mean, it's not really much of a question. Hello, Alonso. But I think that it would just add more value to, like, the Nintendo Switch, for example, because I remember when I got my Wii U, I only had, like, 3 games, and they were good games. And the thing is, those games were great, but it's always fun to play something new, and I think that the free-to-play games were really good at doing that. And, like, Kirby Clash on 3DS was pretty neat. It wasn't a particularly great game, not gonna lie. It was okay. But I think something like this has so much content that it would really be cool to see on consoles for like younger people that don't have money to spend on console games constantly. Oh god. Okay, you know what? Pretty good cycle so far. I wish that giving people your ID would always give bonus red rings to both people like it did at launch. It still works. It just... Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. It still works. It just only works for, like, fresh accounts, which is a bit disappointing. And, like, I know that, like, literally every currency decision in this game boils down to they want to make money, and that's fine. But there are just so many ways that you could healthily give people resources in this game without it being a detriment to the monetization, I think. I would 100% play this game more if it were on Switch. Most of the time I feel like playing this, my phone battery's too low. Yeah, it's also really laggy on my phone, and I have like a Pixel 2 or something. Not a Pixel 2. I have like, whatever the second newest Pixel is, that's what I mean to say. God, I hate it when you can't get a single chest. It sucks so much. There we go. A spoiler boss you can create? Are you talking about Superstars? Because yeah. Sonic Superstars has a boss that you can create. It's in my favorite zone, Cyber Station. No. 600 wins in Ring Survival? Hell yeah. How many matches have you played total? Because 600 wins is a huge metric, but the average of matches in general has got to be pretty crazy too. I think I have like 200 hours on this game total. Oh, also to follow up on that thought, Mega Mario, I have primarily played this game on my Steam Deck, which is essentially a Nintendo Switch. Ow. So I can confirm that it is a much better mobile experience than mobile itself. It is super convenient for late night grinding when I don't want to boot up my actual desktop. And it would be even better if it was a Switch 1 game, because it could work on Switch 2, but it would also obviously, like, you just have bigger player base overall. And I think that the majority of people that can't really afford to buy games are actually on console. I know that there's definitely a demographic of people that like have like a low-tier gaming laptop or a mid-tier gaming laptop, and that's all they have. But, and I do think there's a large portion of people that play this game that play it that way. But I know from personal experience back in the 3DS and Wii U days, I didn't have much going on besides free-to-plays and like my Nintendo rewards. More than 1,000 matches? Hell yeah. I don't know if I played 1,000 matches in this game. I've had it for a long time. I've had it before most people in early access, and because it was out in Canada early. But I don't know if I played that much. I know that I have about 630-ish games on Knuckles alone, which is great because I'm trying to get his golden banner. I'll probably hit that within the next, like, week or so. PC version of this game because I can't find it. Do you use Steam? It's on Steam and it's on Google Play. It's not one of those games where you just download it off of a website or anything. Da-na-na-na-na. Steam is like the best place to play PC games anyhow. Chaos Emerald, I try hard to go to Master Emerald League. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now, Alonzo. I'm putting in my highest effort to ensure that I get to the Master Emerald League because I really want the brand new skins that got teased. So right now we're sitting pretty on top 1. I made an active effort to get like a 100 million point lead before. So let's see here. I got 869 matches played, 358 wins. My win ratio isn't amazing, but that's okay. I'm not trying to be the best player or anything. Oh yeah, you know what? I do like the waving emote, but I kind of want to change it back to something that's more animated. But yeah. Oh, also guys, it's a new season. The new season started very recently, and they added like the Alice in Wonderland stuff, like new mini games and whatnot. But creators tend to get like creators tend to get red ring codes to give away. So very soon here, I may be able to do another giveaway stream. Yeah, so this is Sonic Rumble, Junkie. I guess the full name now is Sonic Rumble Party, because they added a party mode. And then later, I'm going to be hopping on Sonic Superstars to do good old mother heckin' Tails campaign, because he's the only ending I haven't achieved. Patty Cake? I would add Patty Cake, but I just don't think it fits with Knuckles. There's a lot of emotes that I don't think work with Knuckles because of his hand shape. I just don't like how it looks. But I'm pretty sure I had Patty Cake on Surge. I usually try to use emotes that fit the character's personalities. Ooh, it's an elite. Let's go. One thing I think is pretty cringe about this game overall is how not people, but the game is like obsessed with incentivizing score over like actual skilled match wins, you know? Like, how do I describe it? Like, you get rewarded and ranked based on your points rather than how many matches you actually win. Which I think is backwards, and I don't like that, because it's obviously based on score multiplier and what cosmetics you own. If the Rumble rankings were based on, like, win rate or something, I would like that more. I liked it, I liked early Rumble's way of doing the rankings, because it was score-based, but that was back before people really had a bunch of cosmetics, so it was more or less, the score was based on what you did in the match itself. What's up, Mr. Trust? I just don't think we need to add a mechanical use to the cosmetics. I think all it does is frustrate people. And, like, the cosmetics are just here to look cool. Like, let's keep it that way. I'm at least glad that you can level up buddies without having them actively equipped, in order to, like, multiply your player bonuses and stuff. Your first Cream skin. Were you playing the game when they had when they had Unicorn Cream as an available skin? Because she was available for gold rings. What happened there? I like phased through the platform. I'm really hoping that they'll give us a new gold ring skin soon, because those are my favorite ones to unlock, obviously. They're the easiest ones, and the ones that they've given us in the past have been pretty good. Unicorn Cream is like a decent rarity skin in Sonic Forces Mobile. So the fact that we got it for free with rings here is pretty cool. Oh my god, dude. I wasn't even locked on. I was just spamming. No balloons. It sucks. Yeah, we usually get 300 red star ring codes. That's usually what happens. Currently about to enter Platinum League. Good job. I hope you get all the red rings that you need for whatever you're grinding for. Anybody here trying to get the Neo Metal skin when that drops? But yeah, we usually get 300 red star rings through codes. I wonder if we're going to win this one. The timer's kind of low. So if you do win a code, you'll be like halfway there to getting yourself one of those cream skins. Oh god. What do you mean it's the same with other character skins? I'm a little bit lost on where we were in the conversation there, Emperor. I guess I should call you Kaitanos? I'm not sure what the pronunciation on that one is. I'm very... I put a lot of importance on pronouncing people's names correctly. Because it's like a respect thing. Guess I could do with some more rings just as a safety buffer. Give me a balloon? I didn't think I was within the getting hit range. Come to think of it, like, where do you even get rings on this? I'm guessing Badniks, perhaps? I didn't really get anything from that. Can we get the crystals, please? That's bad. Dun, 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 dun. How are you doing today? I'm okay. I had a craving to play more Rumble, which is weird because I technically don't need to keep grinding. I'm like pretty decently secured. Why didn't it target the chest? Man, targeting is so inconsistent. Yeah, we lost. This was not a good lobby, unfortunately. And I probably could have done better too on my end. But damn, that sucks. I really hate it when we lose elite fights because I don't think they're that hard. I'm doing alright. I just really wanted to play more Rumble. But the thing is, I already did my dailies today. And I'm pretty decently, you know, I'm sitting decently in first with a good lead. So it's not like a big deal. So I thought, hey, if I'm going to just mindlessly play some more, might as well stream it, make a thing out of it. And yeah. I do find it interesting that the fragment distribution for skins is almost 1-to-1 with the red ring distribution, because you can see legendary here is 600, rare here is 300, and also if you look at the fragments, it's pretty much the same, though the value is a bit different. I actually feel that they give you less fragments than they end up giving you red rings, which is interesting because it kind of implies that fragments are more valuable. I was also in an Elite Mech Dragon, but I was saying all the skins you collect to build your score bonus without having to use them. Yeah, for sure. I was just specifically saying buddies because I think that there's a lot of buddies that are very generic. But yeah, that's useful to point out as well, for sure. Da-da-da. Number 1 in your group? Oh, yeah, in the Rumble rankings? Yeah, Mr. Trust. Yesterday, I played like almost 5 hours of boss battle to ensure that. As soon as the boss battles end, though, I want the rest of my session today to be ring survival because I'm a little sick of these. They are fun, of course. I just think that there's a more thoughtful engagement in ring battle. And I could play ring battle right now, but I find ring battle isn't very active when the special rumble is active, because people are obviously trying to get their squad bonuses and whatnot. I really wish that clicking R3 was faster, or like the camera movement was faster. Does anybody know if you can up camera sensitivity? Because I haven't really looked at the settings in a while. Is co-op best for rankings? It is if you have the power stars that basically pay to win and cheat, so that you have a higher score than everybody automatically. It's the best way to grind for the rankings because it gives you like an insane bonus. That happens so often where my character gets caught on absolutely nothing and it entirely wastes one of my abilities. It sucks, dude. Thanos? Titanos? Hopefully, I'm still not getting that wrong. I don't know. What again, dude? This one in particular is so brutal because they just disappear after getting hit like 2 times. Thanks for being absolutely goddamn useless there, CPU. I was banking on them hitting the ability box, and they just did nothing. Thank you for body blocking. And he's gone again. Cool. That happens every time. They get, like, touched 2 times. They're like, I'm out of here. Just that one's closer. I wonder what this is like with goodbye! I wonder what this is like with the automated camera as opposed to the manual camera, because with manual camera, you have to be looking around constantly. Not a fan of these bosses. I really do enjoy their concept. I just wish that we could all move faster. I've been saying it since like forever, but I think the base movements... Goodbye! I think the base movement speed of this game should just be Hyper Boost battle all the time. All of these boss fights have sucked eggs today, I'll be real. It's just the defensive patterns in the fights are just not that fun. Thanks for body blocking again. What did I get caught on? The baseball dash should have gone further. Body blocking is easily my least favorite mechanic in this whole game. I do wish that you kind of got a score bonus for not getting hit. That'd be cool. It would incentivize better play. Where did red even go? I really like the concept, and I really like their movesets. I just hate their defensive patterns, because it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's my favorite soda? I don't really know, because I have one that I drink the most, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's my favorite, right? I drink, like, Diet Coke the most, but I think a good bottle of Sprite or ginger ale hits. And I say bottle specifically because fountain drinks are not good. I think I can confidently say that all fountain drinks are kind of bad. Oh, you know what? No. I take it back. I think my favorite would probably be a good cream soda. Like a good, yeah, a good grape or a good orange cream soda is probably my go-to there. Hopefully we can get one more of these in before a co-op battle goes. Dun, 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 dun. I've really warmed up to the Diesel Punk Knuckles. I said it yesterday, but I wasn't a big fan of it. I thought it was kind of ugly, and I even debated skipping it. But I thought, hey, what the heck, why not? Let's use it more. Because I want to collect every Knuckles skin in the game eventually. I think right now I'm missing about 10 of the Knuckles skins altogether. Or not 10, sorry, 6. I said 10 because I read Lucy's watch streak bonus. Balloon, please. Thank you, platform. I appreciate it. Very cool platform. We're best buds. Thankfully, one of those skins that I'm missing is a permanent skin in the form of quarterback Knuckles. Running back Knuckles? Is that the one it is? I don't know football terms. I play mobile games for 18 hours a day. Wow, this cycle's been bad. A good cycle is when you get like 1,000 points before his first, like, breaking point phase. Thank you, platform. Very cool. Appreciate it, pal. Wow, this is terrible. Number 2 in the Gold League. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep going, my soldier. You can do it. You'll achieve your dreams! I do appreciate that the rankings initially give people a bunch of red rings to incentivize playing. I think that's very healthy. I do wish it was weekly, and to not invalidate the monetization for the game. I do think that it should be like, if you maintain your presence in subsequent weeks, they should like still give you red rings, but give you like a quarter of what the initial reward was. Because again, we don't want to invalidate the monetization, because that just wouldn't work out business-wise. I think handling freemium, or not freemium, I think handling monetization in games like this, it always comes down to having a happy medium for both the developers and the players. His avatars look so cursed. Yeah, the basic ones, the Sonic Forces avatars, they're not my favorite. The only good one... Actually, no. I like the wolf one. The like, blackish, grayish wolf one. And I like the, I like the yellow bear one, because Grim Mono from my streams was using it and took a liking to it, which I thought was pretty wholesome. And, the only other one after that I like is Gadget, because he's like an official character / design. Didn't Gadget appear as like a cameo in one of the IDW issues, or am I just thinking... Because I know Barry did, but I'm pretty sure Gadget and Barry shared a cameo in the Winter Festival comic special. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-dum-wow-wow-wow. Bam, 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 wow, wow. I will never forgive the platforms for doing what they do to me at all times. Hashtag nice. Who's your guys' favorite character in Superstars? Because when I was playing yesterday on stream, I realized just how quick and slick the movement is. Please ready up. It would be cool to get one last game in. I was realizing how snappy and slick Tails' movement was, with how you could, like, spam flight and then instantly hold down on the D-pad to, like, quickly snap yourself to platforms. That's a really cool aspect of Tails in that game. I think that Knuckles is an acquired taste in Classic Sonic, because a lot of people don't like that he doesn't have big jump height and he's kind of slow, and it can be difficult to regain your speed after gliding the way that he lands. In the classic games, you can spin dash immediately after landing. Thank God we got Mech Dragon and not Rangers. I like Rangers and I like Death Egg, but I'd prefer to play Mech Dragon, even though it has the really wonky platforms. Somehow, even with the platform jank, this is still my most consistent one. I do think Knuckles is an acquired taste, though. Where'd he go? And maybe I just like him because of character loyalty, but I genuinely like having access to a glide. I'll never understand how people are able to snipe these balloons so quickly. Come on, give me something, and we get nothing. Cool. That's the thing about this boss, is that half the time you're just waiting for a reticle. By the way, CO2 Junkie, what's your favorite, like, Sonic game in general? I'm curious, like, what your taste is with the series. Because, as you said, you don't really play games like this, so I do wonder, like, what's your preference overall? For me, I actually do prefer boost games over adventure games, believe it or not. I just think that the exhilaration that you get is amazing, but I do think that the freedom of expression in the adventure games is something to be noted. If there's one... Actually, no. The two games that I would really like to play on stream would probably be PO6 and SA1. Why not SA2, you ask? I don't know. I just like SA1 more. There's not like a big reason why I wouldn't play SA2. I'd definitely play SA2. If I played SA2 on stream, it would probably be paddle mode, honestly. Because I think that's like one of the coolest things that they've ever come up with. Is it going to be a low crystal? Never mind. We're good. Like Sonic Mania? That's a solid pick. Do you like the other classics as well? Because like today, for example, we're hopping on Superstars. I love Mania, and I've streamed it multiple times. I did some randomizers and I did Mega Mix Mania. But But I would actually rather play Superstars than Mania right now because it's more fresh to me than Mania. I have like 200 hours in Mania, so you could probably understand where I'm coming from. Don't have Superstars? Are you interested in it? Because I know there's a lot of people that aren't, which, I mean, that's fair. Battle mode is really fun. Who's your main in battle mode, Mega Mario? Because they all technically have unique stats and abilities. It's probably just optimal to play Sonic and Shadow. I actually feel that Shadow controls easier than Sonic in SA2. Is that a real thing, or is that just placebo? I don't know why, but he just feels like he has so much better handling. Okay. 85-21, pretty good score. Been wanting it for a while now. Are you a console or a PC player, Junkie? Look at that. Did I get top 1? Nice. Final boss battle, top 1. You love to see it. And there's Gawain. Kind of want to get some love to Metal 3.0 on my first Ring Survival. I haven't played Superstars at all. I really want to get it. People are convincing me. Yeah, maybe the Superstar segment in today's stream will convince you even more. PC? Okay, Junkie. If you're able to come by like 20 bucks, it does go on sale for like 20 bucks on Steam. If you don't use Steam, you should definitely get Steam. It is probably by far the cheapest platform to get games on, between every console and PC platform. I guess Epic does give games out for free, but the cost of admission is using the Epic launcher, and I don't think anybody wants to do all that. I kind of want to give him the Shadow emote. Got his little sister Sage. Hunt. I guess next time boss battle's up, I technically have enough skill stars to potentially Nabaruski the another power star, but I kind of don't even need it. Oh yeah, I got Rumble Plus. I can't believe the game outed me, dude. I got Rumble Plus. It's like $3 and it gives you basically double rewards, and it halves the price of your ring claw machine. Where is that? Yeah, so I don't know what my rings are at. Yeah. Just a few more 1,000 rings, I'll be able to do that. Then I might get it. Yeah, it goes dirt cheap. I think it's really worth it. I think even a month after it came out on Steam, you could get it 30% off, which is how I got it. Because I initially got the physical for my collection on Switch to go alongside Mario Wonder, because I just thought it was a funny coincidence with the release schedule. Got over 200,000 regular rings right now. You should hold on to those, because there's a decent... I hate this minigame just because of the ending. Oh, man. You should hold on to them, because there might be a decent chance that we end up getting a new Gold Ring skin. I really think the Come On emote where he does this, I think that is like perfect characterization for Metal Sonic. That's like literally what he does in Sonic CD, isn't it? The snails can be annoying. Yeah, I hate the randomized element, and then at the very end, with the platforms, you can just get like handcuffed or attacked, and then like that's just the end of you. Okay, thank God I didn't hit the bottom at least, because it slows you down if you hit the goop, the Gargamel goop. Na -na 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 -na. I do like the Smurf song a lot in this game, though. It's very catchy. I'm kind of hoping that you do hit me with that, because people will often retaliate when you hit them. I just wanted you to get rid of your resource, mainly. So right here, this is basically the end of the level, and if any one of us gets an attack power-up, first place is probably cooked. Okay. That's the good ending right there. I think the Shadow emote has to be, like, the best one in the game. Look at this, dude. It's so applicable to the majority of characters. It looks good on Blaze, looks good on Knuckles, looks great on Metal Sonic. And I think it looks better on Sonic than it does on Shadow. I also like using the Godzilla roar on Metal Sonic. I'm so happy that this was an easy fragment skin to get, because this is one of the best Metal Sonic designs, even though it's just a paint job. You know, like, anything robotic with a new paint job looks cool, in my opinion. Like Iron Man, for example, every time he got a new paint job, that was sick. In Sonic Speed Simulator, in one of the older mobile games, they mostly used the toy models. Oh, do you mean like Jakks Pacific? Is that what you mean? Because when I think toy models, I'm thinking about this game, where all the characters are technically toys. By the way, for anybody that's not in the know over on the Twitch side of things, if you watch for like an hour or two, I think it's an hour, not 2, you do get 20 red star rings as a Twitch drop, so be sure to connect your Sonic Rumble account to Twitch. I like to use a mixture of Eggman, Zavok, and Metal Sonic emotes. Zavok is not really Metal Sonic's ally, but he has controlled Metal Sonic a few times in IDW. Should probably get out of here because there's a bunch of other people stealing my points. Ah, perfect. They're kind of always in the corners. Honestly, I wouldn't get Superstars if you have All Glorious Mania. See, the reason that I have... Oh, Jesus, that was a bad idea. The reason that I have more of a craving for Superstars than Mania is because I've played Mania to death. I've exhausted everything there is to do in that game, like, 5 times over. Please be in the corner. Ah, there we go. What game is this? Sonic Rumble Party. This is available for free on Apple, Android, Steam. I personally prefer the Steam version. I think the controls are way better. It feels like a console game. Oh, that was rude. But, yeah, no, this is a really cool game. It's got, like, a variety of skins. They just added Gadget from Sonic Forces as a playable character. Care Bears in the game, if that's something you care about. They also got Godzilla in the game. There's, like, a Godzilla mini-game where he destroys a bunch of boats and stuff. Right now, I'm trying to grind the Master Emerald rankings to get more Red Star rings so that I can get the upcoming Sinbad Knuckles skin from Sonic the Secret Rings. Yeah, you do mean Jakks models? That's interesting, Junkie. Do you have a source on that? Because, I do know that Speed Simulator started off as kind of like a fan project that got licensed, I believe, question mark? So the fact that they would have official access to the Jakks models is very interesting. I did hear that the Jakks models were just based off of the mainline models, though, like for the games, which I definitely think is the case when you look at Infinite and Cream, for example. Maybe Jet as well. I did also note in one of my videos about Tangle and Whisper, funny glitch, I love that glitch, Shadow just like sleep sliding. I hope they never patch that. The devs are definitely aware of it, they're very, very aware of what goes on in this game. I did make an observation that characters that get added to Sonic Forces Mobile get brand new renders, and typically it follows in suit that they also get figures, or if they get a figure, they'll end up in Sonic Forces Mobile, which implies to me, to a degree, that that characters get new models that are specifically made for like merchandising and spin-off game arrivals. So, for example, when I saw Tangle in Sonic Forces Mobile, I knew it was only a matter of time before she would get a figure, and that did actually end up happening. The reason I'm saying this is because if the Speed Sim devs have access to models, it'd be interesting to see how that plays into future character reveals for other games and stuff. Welcome back, Hyper Ultimate Shadow. Like, for example, Gadget just got added to this game, and he just got added to Speed Sim, I want to say. I hate that move so much. Dude! This is so unfair! I just realized it's that Subway Surfer style game. What are you talking about? Forces Mobile? Or Dash, because Dash is way older. Forces Mobile is only about 8 years old, and then Dash is, God, probably like 15 at this point. I had a friend that is a big fan of Sonic, but the only game that she's really played was Dash, and she unlocked all the characters in Dash, which really impressed me, because I remember it was hard to unlock characters with red star rings in like early Dash. The levels in Superstars are kind of a drag after the first few. I don't really agree with that. Let's think. The only level that I actively kind of don't like playing in Superstars is... I don't know. I just in general think it's pretty solid classic Sonic gameplay. I can't really think of a zone I don't particularly like. Cyber Station is my favorite one, and that's a one-act zone because it's quite big. Got my drops already from a certain Amy Rose fanatic. Let's go, Mega Mario. I got eliminated and I might crash out. I feel that. When I'm in a squad and I get eliminated, I don't want to spectate people. I just want to get a run back immediately. So there's like an 80% chance that I just drop out of the squad. Because I'm very impatient. I play Dash quite a bit. I liked it a lot as a kid. But when Forces Mobile dropped, I made an active effort to play that game a lot more because I like multiplayer challenges. I think it's a lot more impressive to beat like real people. Oh, Hyper Rush, they were in the stream the other day. What's up, Lady Volp? I really like that emote. Oh, that's adorable. That's really well animated. That appears really clearly on Twitch despite being such a tiny size, which is very impressive because as somebody that's made emotes myself, there's always such a battle trying to make things readable and viewable. Wow, that did nothing for me. In the small thumbnail size, so that's impressive. God, that's so expressive. How's it going, Lady Wolf? I see you also got the Ditto badge from Pokopia. Don't do it to me, man! Why? Karma be like. And then I would love my dive kick. Perfect! Part of a train drop, I think. Yeah, I think if you gifted or subbed during Pokopia launch weekend, you got that. Same with the Sonic Racing badge for Cross Worlds. Kind of wish that Sonic Rumble had a Twitch badge. I like those custom Twitch badges because there was not previously a lot of customization for Twitch profiles before they started doing these like specific gifted drops. So I think it's really neat. But yeah, thank you for the compliment on Top 1 Chaos. I don't plan to grind Emerald or Master Emerald rank once I get in there, because man, this takes so much playing. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the new Surge and Sinbad Knuckles skins. Yo, there's a Lanolin in the lobby. Yo, I recognize Soul Pop 64 and Hyper Rush. I've seen them quite a bit over the past 48 hours. I have half the Metal Sonic skins in Speed Sim. You should low-key hop on Rumble, Junkie. I'm not a big fan of Speed Sim. I've talked about it before. It's just kind of like walking in a circle simulator. The boss fights look kind of cool in that game, but it's kind of the same thing with Rumble where the expectation is that you play it over and over and over again. But yeah, no, Bally Troop. Rumble Party isn't on console, which is a big missed opportunity, I think. I think there'd be a lot of people that would graciously play this game as free-to-play players on console. I know that back in the early Switch days, I definitely would have, and there's a lot of people... Damn it. There's a lot of people nowadays... That would have been so unlucky! There's a lot of people nowadays who are obviously getting brand new Switch 2s, so it may just be the perfect time to get some free-to-play games going. Don't you damn dare. God, that was scary. I want to pop my skill, but I'm so scared. God, I'm so scared. Sorry for no interaction, I just don't want to get eliminated. That, oh my god, that was so unlucky and then so lucky. I was like, what are the odds that he only turns in my direction? There's 360 degrees this guy could go in. What are the odds that he turns directly to me that's right next to him? I like Speed Sim for the quests. I guess that's like a similar reason why I like playing this game, but this game feels to me more like an active platforming game and PvP game. So I think the quests are more fun with this gameplay style. I used to play a bunch of Forces Mobile, but that was also too repetitive for me, which is the same critique that I have for Speed Sim. So ever since this game came out, I kind of stopped playing Forces Mobile, but I do like Forces Mobile for giving us cool renders of characters and skins. Still play Dash quite a bit, yeah. I mean, Dash is cool. I think it's a great casual game, and I'm happy that there are people out there like one of my close friends that plays so much Dash because it's accessible and easy and relatively stress-free. I'm an Amy lover, but I'm expanding my knowledge of the characters. I went to the Sonic Orchestra and I remember how shocked I was for how deep the story went. Yes, you're my favorite kind of fan. Lady Vault, you're my favorite kind of fan, genuinely. So I'm primarily a YouTuber, right? Oh god. Streaming's a thing that I do for fun. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the moment, but I primarily make videos. And here's the thing, right? In so many of my videos, I get excited over new prospects in the series, like characters returning, or comic-exclusive characters, or people that work on the comics working on the series, because they want to tell deeper stories than we've gotten from the older, or not from the older writers, but from like the past American writers and whatnot in the series. Because there are games like Sonic Lost World that have very, like, not deep stories, and then there are games like Sonic Adventure 2 that have really deep stories, and it really just comes down to, like, who the current creative team is for the franchise, right? And so I get really excited over new things that happen, and the Symphony was definitely one of them, because one of my friends went to the Symphony and invited one of her non-Sonic friends, and they're like, what the hell, why is there like such a tasteful mix of like orchestrated music and then rock heavy metal music? This is a very cool franchise, actually, and like you just said, like, you're surprised how deep the characters go and everything too. Like, that's exactly why I love the comics, and it's why I'm happy that Tango and Whisper are now in Rumble and in Crossworlds, because it's opening people up to be like, wow, this series is a lot less childish than it seems on the surface. Like, in my videos, I'm like, so sometimes we get like watches for 3-year-olds. Yo, GG Hyper Rush, it's good to see you again. We ran into each other a lot yesterday. But I have this joke in my videos where I'm like, it's very often you'll go to like Walmart and you'll see like a watch for 3-year-olds with Sonic's face on it, or like a toothbrush, and then meanwhile in the comics there's like death and like Dragon Ball level fights and stuff, and Sonic Frontiers has that too. So I love it when fans like you get pulled in because of the new efforts that they're putting into the series, because previously the 2010s were taking it pretty easy, and now that they're kind of getting back into being more action-packed and like seriously focused with their writing and everything. So that's so cool. I wish I could have gone to the Sonic Symphony. I had loose plans to go to one, but we weren't able to make it out with like the living situation. Let's see here. You got all your drops? Let's go. Yeah, I'm happy it worked out, because I wasn't able to do the last batch of drops. I was only able to do this batch of drops. I think I did drop 1 and drop 2, maybe? No, I did drop 1, and then I wasn't able to do bonus drop 2 because I didn't have my Twitch account connected to the creator program. And then I had to skip drop 3 because I was busy that weekend during Easter. And then currently here we are on drop 3. So it's drop 4. Here we are in drop 4. So I'm glad that I'm able to help out people that are passionate about this game. Don't even get me started on Vector and Vanilla. Did you see the Chaotix case files where they where Vector had his like fantasy about Vanilla like resting her head on his shoulder and everything? Hilarious, by the way. Yeah, interesting lore. I find that, because like most of the writers that work on Sonic right now are American writers that work on the comics, right? And people like Ian Flynn, they started out as fans of the series, and obviously got hired on to work. And so they make a lot of like references and fan service related stuff, right? And to some, that's a bit weird, but to me, it makes complete sense and it's awesome. But the interesting thing about the Vector Vanilla lore is that that's not just a cute thing that they wanted to bring back from Sonic X. That's actually a direct request from Sega, according to Ian on his podcast. They're like, people seemed to like this dynamic, let's bring it back. Also, hi, Nine. I love the Prime character designs, if you couldn't tell. My profile picture on everything is usually Dread, but here on Twitch, it's Sinbad, because I like sailing. Just need 23 more Red Star rings to buy the Amy skin. Yes, let's go. I think I only need 19 more skin fragments to get Titan of the Industry Blaze from Murder of Sonic. I really like Metal's thumb up sticker. I once saw this weird Sonic with Udder. What? You sure that was at Walmart and not like a bootleg store at a mall? They'd be selling like Sonic EXE plushes at the mall. The Rock Porsche was really fun. I wish I was there. One of my favorite Sonic songs ever since Frontiers came out is Break Through It All, the Wyvern boss theme. And the Tails? It's interesting, Junkie. I haven't looked at the Sonic merch news Twitter account in a while. Maybe that's like a new... Was it a plushie? Maybe that's a new thing they're doing. I really want to get the Sonic and Friends figure set from Jakks Pacific, because I'm not usually into Chibi Sonic stuff, but or I'm not usually into Chibi stuff, I should say specifically. But when it comes to Sonic recently, I really like the Sonic and Friends designs. Like, you'll notice when I go back to playing Knuckles, who's my favorite character, by the way, Lady Volp. When I go back to Knuckles, I just run Knuckles with the Sonic and Friends Knuckles plushie. Most people will do like a Chow or like a Wisp, something that like fits as a pet. But no, I just go double Knuckles because I think it's adorable. But yeah, out of curiosity, Lady Volp, who's your favorite Sonic character, or maybe like your top 3 favorites? Because the one thing that I really love about Sonic having multiple multiplayer games this year is that people get to show their love for characters that aren't usually playable, like Vector, for example. It's like a mini-me, you get it, you get it, you get it, it's his son! It's real, it's some kid's toy? Yeah, I mean, isn't every Sonic toy a kid's toy? I've spent probably hundreds of dollars on Sonic toys, I'll be honest. I have a whole video where I tried to get every Jakks Pacific figure, which recently hit 100,000 views, which is cool. Knuckles having a son is confirmed. He's no longer the last of the Echidnas, baby! Breakthrough It All is amazing. Yeah, out of curiosity, what's your guys' favorite Wyvern theme? Here's the thing, right? Supersonic being available in every boss fight is very likely only going to happen in Frontiers. I don't think we're going to see that happen again. But if they were to make more like heavy metal boss themes in the future, that would be preferable. I really think the combat style in Frontiers is like the best decision that they've made for the franchise in a very, very long time. It is my favorite. Honestly, yeah, my favorite aspect of that game. I think most of my playtime in Sonic Frontiers is basically just like practicing combat and like mixing in really cool parkour, utilizing the environment and everything. Please be a magnet. Thank you. So I do a lot. No, Xavier, why are you going with the saws? You're taking my strategy. Sorry, a little bit of a focusing moment here. Come on. Sorry, gotta focus a bit. No, that was the wrong direction, goddammit. I need a balloon. Holding first place, but it could go at any moment. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good win. What was I talking about before I started focusing up, though? Oh, yeah, like, combining really cool movement with big combos is my favorite thing in Sonic Frontiers, so I would really personally love a Surge boss fight that takes the gameplay style of Ninja. Yeah, double GG there, Hyper Rush. What's your favorite tail skin, Hyper Rush, by the way? You should get 9. I think 9 might be the coolest. I'm gonna leave the lobby, but still be in stream so I can eat? Hell yeah, Backgammon. Let me know when you want to join up again, and we'll do it up. But yeah, so your top 3 is Amy, Lanolin, and Blaze. Ooh, those are great picks. I'm a pretty okay Amy fan. I wouldn't say I'm a big Amy fan, but I like her enough to get Rusty, one of my favorite Sonic designs of all time. I also love Blaze. She's probably my 3rd favorite character behind Knuckles and Eggman. So I have a bunch of skins for her. Lady Volp, out of curiosity, do you want me to play Lanolin, one of the Blaze skins, or an Amy skin? Because for Amy, I only have like 2 of them. No, I have 3 of them. I have Riders, Gothic, I have Rusty. For Blaze, where is she? I have quite a few. I have Percival, Magical Girl, and Riders. Technically we have Chrome, but no one really cares about that, I think. And then there isn't a skin for Lanolin, but I do have Lanolin. I really love Lanolin skins. I made a video on how she directly references their the comic ability she has, and she has Maggie as the buddy. I kind of do want to do a Blaze game, because right now I'm working to get Titan of Industry Blaze. I only need like 19 more fragments for her. But yeah. You main Lanolin? That's very based. I think she had, like, the NPCs in the Sonic franchise are all, at this point in the modern day, they're all based off of the Forces characters. They're all based off of, like, the Forces avatars, right? So they're based off of these, like, randomized, like, animal designs, and Lanolin is no different. I think she is actually based off of this design style, but she was made specifically as, like, an OC by one of the comic artists, so people that don't know who Lanolin is really neat, because they get this really good design, but in their minds, she might just be a background character, you know? Why did I get Garnet Knuckles? Because he's free for everybody that plays, similar to Movie Sonic. Movie Sonic and Garnet Knuckles were, like, play bonuses. I kind of want to hop on Treasure Hunter here. I think I gotta do my skills, yeah. I love the design for the fluff. I also love how there's, like, physics when you rotate the characters and the character select. It's really cool. I'm sorry, Volcanic Dunk, but you're just not a good move. Maybe you get better when you can be jump cancelled, but I find that the majority of Knuckles' skills are not very good, unfortunately. Dive kick, and then we're gonna do... I have both Movie Sonic and Garnet Knuckles? Yeah, that's good. Especially because Movie Sonic's actually leaving the game for some reason, unfortunately. I'm wearing Garnet Knuckles right now? Hell yeah, dude. You want to join up, Aroni? I don't know if I have you added or anything. Ah, there you are, Harper Rush. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, my list is full? Unfortunate. I think these two names back-to-back are really funny. And I lost account. Can't go wrong with the hat. I think the main thing I love about him is honestly the coat. The hat is cool, of course. I love the OVA. But the coat is just slick as hell, dude. Also, the Sonic and Knuckles combo, bringing me back to my childhood. Sonic 3 and Knuckles were my first games. What's your favorite arcade game? I'm starting a collection and I'm looking for suggestions. I don't play arcade games too much, but I guess the ones that I really did enjoy the most were probably... Dance Dance Revolution, of course, even though I played it on a bad third-party machine that was using an emulator at 3 FPS, but that's awesome. I don't know if you have the means to do that, but other than that, I really liked House of the Dead. That game was addicting with an actual light gun. It's very, very important that you play arcade games with the original hardware as intended, in my opinion, because the light gun level of control is unmatched by anything. Besides, I mean, yeah, honestly, I like light guns more than like a Wiimote pointer. I wonder if House of the Dead ever got re-released on the Wii. I would love to add more people on here. I want to play the levels just to get the red rings, but it's hard because you need 4 people. It's so funny you say that, Lady Bulb. Yesterday, we were doing that exact thing. I specifically got people to squad up with me so that we could all earn more red rings. And I might do that today. I wasn't planning on being on for very long today, because I did want to do some superstars after this. But yeah. I almost got hit by the crab. Damn, that guy had the optimal pathway. And by that guy, I mean Hyper Rush. What's good, Hyper Rush? I tried requesting you, but apparently my list is full. Na 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 na. Tangle! Let's go. Na 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 na. I love how her tail sticks out when she jumps there. But yeah, maybe we'll do some of those squad missions for red rings today, Lady Wolf. I do want to get more ring battle done so I can keep securing my top 1 rank. I got the Simpsons arcade game, the original Turtles arcade game, Frogger and Donkey Kong. Yo, what's up, Two-Tailed? You wanna hop in? We're doing more Tails Superstars later, which I'm sure you'd be happy to know. Let's see here. I think when I hit the 2-hour mark, maybe I'll switch to Superstars. Do you have any prediction for the next Open Zone game? I'm thinking the playable characters are going to be obviously Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, because they're already made in Frontiers. But we also have a playable moveset for Shadow now. So I'm thinking Shadow will likely be a part of that. I'm thinking that in addition to that, we might see Rouge, because she's kind of been made a fairly important part. Never use skills, dude. It's not worth it. Yeah, she's been made a fairly important part of the main roster in side material lately for whatever reason. So I think Rouge will be playable and kind of as a foil to Knuckles, the same way Shadow was a foil to Sonic in SA2. So I think they're going to kind of bring that dynamic back. And then I think, what's her name? Professor Victoria is probably going to be a part of the story because she's a big part of their marketing push right now. So I think maybe that's going to lead into something. You could say like, oh, it's just part of their active effort to reintroduce other humans to the franchise. But I do think that she's going to be important considering that she cameoed in the literal movie on one of the buildings in Tokyo. So the title, I'll be here to watch. I may hop in after a few, after I eat supper. The pizza slice, yes, dude. I loved going to local pizza places and getting like $8 slices. I haven't done it in a while, but that's like one of my favorite rewards to give myself. Hyper Rush, I'm so sad that Cyclo Dash got nerfed. It's no longer that fast. I use both of Linolin's skills. Me too. They are very, very effective at what they do. It's not optimal, but I do like using her projectile on run stages sometimes because it's just funny making people fall, but it's not optimal and I wouldn't recommend it. Where are the golds? That took so long for some reason. It's gonna be a close one, so I'm probably gonna have to focus up here. Maybe a bad cycle. I don't even know where I went. Don't hit me, Xavier. I'm clenched right now. Don't do it to me. Thank God. Thank God. Pop the emote at the end there. That was really close, Hyper Rush. That was well played. Superstars playthrough. I wasn't here for the first part last time. Don't worry, Aroni. I only played 12 minutes of it last stream because, as I've been saying, I've done every ending except for Tails ending, so I wanted to get that started and kind of just rip the band-aid off. So last stream we did Act 1 and Act 2 of Bridge Island, is it called? I can't remember what it's called. I know in Crossworlds it's just called North Star. Good emo usage, Light Evolve. So yeah, let me catch up on chat a little bit here, because there's some good messages I want to respond to. But yeah, Bally Troop, I do think that House of the Dead is my go-to arcade game. For classic arcade games that usually get like adapted into like NES stuff, I don't really have a big answer for you. But if you like TMNT, you should play Battletoads. I know that's not an arcade game, but it's pretty cool. I guess Wild Guns was also pretty neat, art style-wise. Bridge Island, yeah. But yeah, we only played 12 minutes yesterday, and you can see that in the YouTube bot if you want to. And it was cool, because we got to see the boy! Big Penguin! Giga Penguin! I love him! People were saying to me in my comments, like, why did you buy this? This is not a cool character. And I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? It's Giga Penguin! I love the big, ferocious beasts from Superstars. I'm so glad that Fang hunted one of them in the comic. I thought that was a really cool use of them to explain why they're there. Yo, do they not run at Sonic speed? In this game, all movement is very slow unless you use movement skills and cancel them with the jumps and stuff to get extra momentum. I think Infinite has to be in it at this point. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Backgammon. I'm gonna tell you that I know there's a 100% chance that Infinite is going to be announced for this game, and I have a 90% confidence that it will be announced for Crossworlds as well, because there's a line. Dude, there's a line in the Crossworlds comic where Dodonpa says, ooh, inviting your enemies makes for really interesting races. Maybe I'll have to invite more of them. And that could mean Surge, that could mean Clutch, that could mean Infinite. And I do think it would mean Infinite. I really do. Especially with the marketing push with IDW, I think Surge is also extremely likely in addition to that. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, But yeah, I do think, I know Infinite is going to be in this game, and I'm not saying any more than that. But, they removed Hyperspeed? Yeah, Hyperspeed Battle as a mode. I don't know if that's what Bally Troop was referring to specifically, but it is unfortunate, because I do think that Hyperspeed should be the base level speed in this game. I think that's like the perfect amount for a mobile Sonic game, because it's really not uncontrollably fast, you know? Thoughts on Sonic Frontiers Definitive Edition? So yeah, I think Frontiers Definitive Edition's a little bit of a weird pick, just because it's so recent. That's very mean, Amy. But, what's your name, Son Amy? Okay, that's kind of cute. But, like, that game's like 4 years old, which is a decent amount of time, but like, I don't know, we still waited like a decade for Generations to get a re-release. And I'm not even big on re-releases happening in the industry, by the way. I don't care much for re-releases, because it feels like a cheap way to make money. What's up, Clever? But I did appreciate that Generations added an entire new campaign for things that recontextualized Generations' story is actually a pretty well-written and cool one with serious moments, as opposed to Sonic's campaign, which was just kind of goofy and didn't do a lot of like world building. But I really like Omega's line about the Soliana government. Like, they did such a good job utilizing the mishmash of Sonic's history into a story for Shadow Generations. Yeah. But my opinion when it comes down to Frontiers Definitive is that I'm mainly just excited for the prospect that maybe we'll get new content similar to what Shadow Generations got. And like, what I really want the most with it is basically like Update 4. You know, I want an Update 4 to Sonic Frontiers, because that's probably my favorite Sonic game, which I guess answers another chat message. But, yeah, like, oh no, I didn't grab it. Damn it. Need to lock in. Thank you. Sonic Frontiers at this point is probably, like, easily, without a doubt, objectively my favorite Sonic game, just because of the sheer amount that I've played. So, There's that. Ooh. Interesting. If only that happened earlier so I didn't get 4th. But, like, just the sheer amount that I've played of that game, just going for sick parkour clips and going for combos and replaying the story moments over and rewatching the egg logs, it just does everything that I've wanted Sonic to be. When I play Frontiers, it feels like when I would imagine Sonic running out of my window in the backseat of the car as a kid, or like when I would play with toys. Like, it's just that as a video game, which I love about it. So if we get a re-release that tweaks the cyberspace movement to be like Shadow Generations and you know, just overall make cyberspace not slow and jank, damn, that's probably going to be the best Sonic game of all time. Like an improved version of what I already think is my favorite Sonic game, yeah, that's probably going to be one of the strongest Sonic things to ever release, I think. But yeah. Please. The one thing I'm not really looking forward to is the idea that it will likely be a full-price re-release, considering that the original was full price. So, you know, like, logic would follow that maybe they're gonna want a pretty penny for it, which I'm not really looking forward to. I would hope that the game would be somewhat discounted, honestly, compared to the original, considering it's a re-release. You know, assuming if that ever does actually end up happening. But I think for it to be worth it to me, they would need to, like, significantly listen to feedback and improve on everything that people did not like. And in addition to that, they would need to really, really lock in on, please fall. They would really need to lock in on how do words work again? They would really need to lock in on, like, fixing cyberspace, adding more to the open world, and on top of that, if I'm buying the game a second time, I would expect to essentially get new story content, expanded movesets for Amy, Knuckles, and Tails, so that they're not, like, so they don't feel like afterthoughts and they feel as deep as Sonic does. And by the way, really close game. Look at that ring difference there. I would want fully realized movesets for the other characters. I want them playable on the other islands. I want them to fix the Final Horizon boss battles. And I honestly kind of want them to remove the original version of Oranos and just make the DLC mandatory, but still give us 2 endings and just kind of make it so that if you don't get like all the memories or something, then you get the bad ending. But if you get all the memories, you get the good ending, because, you know, you have to talk to Amy, Knuckles, Tails, and Sage in order to, you know, get all the memories. And I think it would make sense if you're talking to your friends more, it would lead into a cutscene where they take more time to plan something strategically, you know? But yeah. Let me get a Blaze game in for Lady Volp. I'm feeling Percival, I think. Make sure my skills are good to go. That looks fine and dandly to me. Let's catch up on chat here. I just did Sonic, but I normally play as Tails when replaying. You're talking about Superstars or Frontiers? Because I have done full playthroughs of Frontiers with non-Sonic characters. It's actually my most popular video on my YouTube channel. I did a video where I beat every island as every character. Well, the respective islands. Hey, do you mind if I hit you off the platform when you're trying to roleplay? Oh my god, you saw that? Dude, Aaron, roleplaying in between matches is unironically my favorite thing in this game, and I will not be feeling shame at any point in time. You understand. Aaron, if you did play this game, I know that you wouldn't because you hate Sonic, but if you did, oh god, who do you think you'd be maining? They just added Lanolin, bro. She's adorable. I wish I could show you her, but I'm in the middle of Smurfs battle right now, so gotta lock in, dude. They got a Smurf character in this game that runs on all fours, and he doesn't wear shoes. So I think I'm gonna have to drop $50 on the game. Can I join y'all after the next round? Yeah, what's your username? Dark Shadow? Oh, no, I have you added already. Yeah, we're all good. Did I take the good path or the cringe path? I took the alright path. Might have to dive kick. Ooh, the path is open. No. Oh, wait, it's not open. We're good. Probably main the Smuff. The Smoof. The Slurp. I'm gonna join with my friend on Marvel Rivals. We'll see if I can tune in later. Hell yeah. Thankfully, it's not a big boss battle learning day. Whoa, that was bad movement. No! Is that second? Third. I'll take it. Decent ring bonus considering the charge blast I got earlier. Let's go. I saw Papa Smurf in person. Their name was Let's Papa In. What does that mean? Let's Pop In, maybe? See, like, I have Patty Cake on Blaze because I like to use emotes that more or less fit their personality. I know the roar doesn't really fit the personality. Look at that. It just happened. You willed that into existence, Aaron. No one Rumble? No, that's what I mean. Maybe I said something offhandedly and I didn't realize what I said. 400 ring deficit. That's not too bad. You can definitely get that back in a survival game. Yeah, I think 30 more minutes of Rumble and then we can resume our Tails playthrough. I'm thinking I'm going to do a lot more than 12 minutes. Probably an hour. I don't plan to be on for too long today because I have other things I'd like to do, but yeah. Man, Superstars is such an underrated game. I really, like, this is such a hot take, but I really think it looks better than Mania, dude. I like pixel art. Mania is actually one of the examples of a pixel art game that I like, because I don't typically love pixel art, but Mania being kind of like a 32-bit style game is kind of more what I freaking care about. Kind of like how Knuckles Chaotix was also more detailed, because that's what I like in pixel art. I don't like a lack of detail, even though you're supposed to use your imagination with it. I just really like when there's like depth to the shading and everything. Man, they still got the freaking movie Sonic stage in this, John. Oh yeah, they initially were going to make that limited time. Like every crossover or licensing event they did was initially going to be a limited time thing, but they listened to people and they struck a deal with, like, I don't know, the copyright holders or whatever. So the movie stage is permanent. You can fight Shadow as any character, which is sick. I recently did it with Surge and it gave me chills. And the Godzilla stage is permanent as well. Initially, the Godzilla stuff was all gonna go away, but the stage is permanent, which is sick. It's like the coolest thing in this game. Those two crossover stages are probably the coolest mini-games here. They also added Alice in Wonderland mini-games, which is pretty cool. That one's not like a licensed crossover, because I'm pretty sure Alice in Wonderland is actually just like free to use for everybody, free, like copyright free. But that one's really cool because there's a whole gimmick where you grow and shrink, which I know you're getting chills right now because you play Kingdom Hearts. Can you put stickers behind you? What do you mean on my wall? Because these things, these images, these are called stickers on the wall. I actually probably could. You'll be happy to know that I bought a like 300-page sticker book of Sonic the Hedgehog as a responsible adult with bills. It was very cheap. I'm just saying, like, it's very mature of me to have that. You probably wouldn't even be able to see it though. They're extremely small. But they have Infinite, which is really cool. They just have like a headshot of Infinite, which is really random. Damn, what was I talking about before? Oh yeah, and then they have the Smurfs minigame. And I actually kind of really wished the Smurfs minigame would go away, because I really hate the RNG factor in that one with the snails, pathways, and everything. I think visually it looks cool, the music is good, but I mean... Why would you do that, Xavier? You know what's about to happen. Fight Club. I don't get why people hit second and not first. Why are you doing that, Xavier? That's cringe, man. Yeah, hard fought. Hard fought. You seem good at this game every time I watch. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm very mediocre at the game, but I guess I don't know. I do have like 200 hours in the game, so I would hope that I'm good. My win ratio is not that crazy. I got like 875 played, 362 wins. It is what it is. I'm not trying to play to be the best anymore like I was when the game was in pre-release, but I still appreciate the experience of winning and losing, both of them equally. I do get frustrated sometimes when my attack stars get stuck on walls and stuff. I'm about to hop on. Send me an invite. Yeah, I got you. Thank you for remembering to tell me. What is that? You're like, rank 1 in the world? It's so funny you say that because Luffy literally asked that same thing to me in stream. No. So there's this thing called the Rumble Rankings. By the way, look at beautiful Lanolin right there. I feel like you would actually low-key like her. She's a really cute design. But so they have this thing called the Rumble Rankings every week, and they put you in a random pool of 100 players, and these 100 players all compete, obviously. These things here, these items, the skill stars, this is how you level up your abilities. But when you rank up to different leagues, you also get red rings down here, which is what you use to get the skins. Right now I'm hoarding 736 skin or red stars so that I can get the new Knuckles skin that's coming out. And there's a really cute Blaze skin that I want to get as well. Neon Blaze. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at her. But yeah, there are world rankings. I'm probably not very high on them, be real. I guess Season 5 did just start. Oh, I guess I'm 81 in the world right now. So yeah, this is the global leaderboard. I'm 81 in the world, and then in Canada, I'm number 4. So that's pretty cool. Kind of want to go back to Knuckles. Hop on some Diesel Punk. Boom. I'm online. Opal Paradox Wanderer. Long name. Do I have you added on here? Because I know that a lot of people on YouTube... I love Lanolin's Run from the Front. I know a lot of people on YouTube, they have different usernames in-game. But Big X Shadow is my boy, so I had to invite him for the meme, for the good old meme. Oh, that reminds me, guys, if you want to join my crew... Oh, no, I get that for sure, Aaron, yeah. I think everybody does. It's all good. If you guys want to join our crew, it's called Shabig HQ. You are? Okay, sweet. That makes it even easier for me being in the crew, because I don't have to add people in my friends list to be in the crew. Or like, sorry, blah, blah, blah. I don't have to add people through my friends list to invite you if you're on my crew, if that makes more sense. Also, I will say, Aaron, there is a good amount of skill and strategy required in this game. Like, if you don't have enough strategy, you will lose, for sure. But it definitely does reward spending money, because that directly goes into getting legendary skills. Like, there's this thing called a stamp card, and if you get a certain amount of skills every season, you get the legendary skin, or the legendary skill. And usually they're, like, really damn good. Like Charge Blast, that's a legendary. Good thing though, Dive Kick, it's probably the best movement skill for run games. That one has a very low commitment in terms of skill stars. I think you can buy it at any time. You just have to be max level to jump cancel it, which is pretty easy with this type of skill. But yeah, like that guy right there, he used the yellow drill from Sonic Colors to get ahead. And that's a legendary that you got through the stamps, which I'm not big on that. Oh, it actually does help. It does help. The stickers, they give you a score bonus if you do it mid-game. So do the actual emotes where the character has animations, but that one's less important and also harder to do mid-game. It's kind of like, I've developed it as like a physical stim that I have to do because it's pretty effective at getting things done. I heard like a glass breaking sound effect. What was that? Cool thing about the creator program, Aaron, when people use my creator code Dolphin, by the way, it pops up as an alert on my screen. So that's a really cool thing that they set up with Nexus. Which cream skin was it? What color was it? I could probably surmise what it is based on that. They have a spring cream skin right now where she's got like flowers on her head. I love it. Yeah, yellowish. Yeah. Spring cream to the left of me. Just call me Jeff. I got you, dude. My name's Jeff. That's a vocal stim of mine. That's easy to remember. I almost got eliminated. I'm glad you made it through. This is going to be a tough lobby, especially with Shadow Hunt. Damn it. I am glad that they buffed Burrow, because all of Knuckles' skills are pretty mid. There are, like, character tiers based on the skills, but it's not too terribly important in my opinion. Gotta find another ring. Go to the left path, maybe. Oh no, Shadow's already here. So I don't know if you've seen this minigame before, Aaron, but Movie Shadow is a boss in the game. That's just kind of like a constant stage hazard, which is really sick. Yeah, get tricked, boys! I think this is such a cool boss. #1 Maria fan, that's fitting. This is such a cool boss in my opinion because these, because you don't get too many boss fights in the franchise anymore where you're fighting the other characters, which was obviously a big thing back in the adventure days. I do have to be kind of careful though because if I don't get in the top 5, I'll get eliminated. Ooh, that's bad. 3, 2. And then he's gonna spawn here. He always spawns in the opposite end. Very nice visually. Yeah. Yeah, in certain later minigames, the lighting is crazy. The PC version actually has more detail than the mobile version too. I'm sure that you would come to understand. And there are certain skins, like Knuckles has a skin from Sonic Prime where he's got like scars on him, and the definition in it is very detailed. It's awesome. The movie skins specifically are particularly detailed with the extra fur on them, which maybe you saw. I don't know if that came through on stream or not. After 5 ring survival, can we do some challenge? I'm trying to get red rings? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Sure. That sounds like a good plan to me. I want the new cream skin, but I'm poor. Yeah. I wish that there were more skins that would permanently stay in rotation in the shop. I'd be so close to being eliminated. Yeah, I'm terrified, especially since we're on the Aqueous battle. This is a very RNG-dependent fight, and you'll see why in a second here. Where are you? Because it gives you a random amount of points when you hit it, and it gives you a random amount of knockback after you hit him. And sometimes it's way too hard to catch up, and sometimes the cursor just doesn't lock on. And also, if you're using manual camera, you have to constantly click R3 to reposition it. Get me out of here! Dun, 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 dun. Where are you? Kinda gotta lock in for this one. It's not likely that I'm gonna win unless I get an attack star. Oh god. Give me a shield. Oh, I would love an attack star. It's 2 to the left. I'm not gonna get anything out of that though. Well, at least I'm podium. I'm happy with that, even though that's a cringe RNG minigame. GG Hyper, you got first? Yeah, you're on Riders. On mobile, it's torture. Yeah, because on mobile, it's just... Well, on both versions, that minigame is just spam. You have to spam double jump, and you have to spam homing attack. But yeah, it's not too good. I think I've done all my grade rewards. Yeah, you can see right here, 656 out of 750, and then I get the gold plate. Love to see it. And I got everything here, so nothing to do with XP really. Yeah, so I guess that's... We'll do 3 ring survival maybe. So you're in the crew, so I can just invite you from here, right? here you are. Perfect. So yeah, if you guys want an easier way to play with me, join Shabig HQ. This is the headquarters of Shadow the Hedgehog and Big the Cat kissing each other on the mouth. So join up. We can get skill stars together, doing treasure hunts, and it's easier for me to invite people to games. It's kind of a shame that rival fights are so rare now. I mean, yeah, they normally sucked, Q Knuckles saying oh no, but they would be fun when done right. Yeah, so here's the thing. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but I actually really think that the way that they did one-on-one combat in Sonic Frontiers is really sick. Check this out, Aaron. That's Valentine's cream. The way that they did one-on-one combat in Frontiers was really solid, and how offensive the enemies could be while also working in the angle of comboing them yourself, right? And check this out, Aaron. Check this out. Check this out. Look at how many versions of my boy I got. This is from Yoshi's Woolly World, by the way. It's like a loose reference to that game. Pop the Gawain, why not? But I think that it's kind of solves the issue that SA2 had, where you didn't have best in series. I got you next game. How about that? I like the simplicity on it. I love his goggles. But I do think that it does a better job at dealing with the issue. Yes, Wonderland Run! I haven't done this one yet. I haven't done this one. The song is really good on this one. But SA2 boss battles, they weren't aggressive enough. It was really easy to cheese them. But again, like I was saying, I'd love a fight in the style of Ninja from Frontiers where you're fighting Surge. God, that would be so fun. Or a fight where you're... Oh, I didn't mean to Charge Blast. God damn it, I thought that was Cyclone Dash. Either that or you're running from Fang's sniper bullets. Because Sonic would have the speed to outrun a gun. So if you're doing that from a distance, and then you have to work your way to him to attack him, that'd be peak, dude. It's like that one Metal Gear Solid 5 fight. I don't know if it was 5 or 3, but there's a fight where you're like attacking somebody from a distance, and it can last several real in-game days or something. This is a cool ability, because now we're huge, and we don't have to homing attack the creatures any longer. The only critique I think I have for this one is that it's a really short minigame from what I remember. But if you guys have a chance to listen to it on your own, I definitely recommend checking out this track, Isolated. I don't trust you guys. Do I want to go for first, or do I want more Charge Blast? Charge Blast is probably a better investment long term. Ooh, that's rough. I didn't get movement. I do think that the crossovers that they've been choosing do kind of end up working. Like Alice in Wonderland, because it's just toys, right? 6th place. It is what it is. I can still win if I lock in. And they still keep the podium and everything tiny as well. But I do think Alice in Wonderland works really good in the context of this being toys, because that's literally the lore explanation in this game, for those of you that don't know. But yeah, I'm down to do some more Red Ring missions with you guys, because I agree that it's particularly difficult to do anything meaningful unless you have a dedicated group of people that play. So instead of 5, we'll do 3. I'll count this as the second one, I suppose. Got an error again? Did you get DC'd? That sucks. That's the interesting thing about Sonic's multiplayer games recently, is that they're kind of like... Oh, wait, your name? You said just call me Gel, not Jeff. My bad. That's the thing, though, about whatever it's called, Sega's games recently, is that they definitely are billion-trillionaire company with the funds to have good servers, and I'm sure they try, but I think that maybe they're on, like, the precipice. They're not nearly as, like, rich as, like, Nintendo. right? So I don't think their servers can be the peak quality that we would preferably want. It's kind of like the weird middle ground. They definitely got the funds. I'm not gonna defend bad servers or anything, but I think that they're kind of an in-betweener in some ways. I would love good positioning on this. So I kind of expect like mid-level quality servers at this point, which is fun. The game is it's mainly playable. Ooh, does that cream have cross slash? That's a move from Frontiers, and it's insanely overpowered, while not really even being a legendary. I think it's a rare. It charges super fast and just explodes people. I wonder if I'm even podium after that one if they got good cross slash usage in. Do you have cross slash, Gel? Also, I'm sitting pretty on top, so that's good. Oh yeah, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark, so this will actually line up perfectly to what I had scheduled. We'll do one more ring survival, or like specifically, I'll do one more win because I might lose the next one or even this one. I like ending on wins because I feel like if I challenge myself to win, it feels good. But yeah, words. And then we'll do some of the multiplayer missions so we can acquire more red ring. And then hopefully, we can get some good superstars in. Potentially make some good progress. Wrong person. Thank you, Reticle. Gotta get away from them now. Oh, that's bad. Give me that shield. Thank you. Oh, that's bad. Good thing I have shield. Because they have attack. Yo, thank you for wishing me luck. I'm sorry, I can't read that full message at the moment. I am fighting for my life ATM the moment here. Oh no, they got a really good item. Oh, thank God I managed to squeak that one out. Thank you, Princess Blaze the Cat. Very clean name. I am impressed that you managed to obtain that name. Swing by and wish you luck in your games. Have we played, or are you here for the drops? How'd you discover me? Let's go, Lady Vulp. God, I really do appreciate that name. I was just playing as Sir Percival earlier. Blaze is like my third favorite character. My top 3 is easily Knuckles, Eggman, Blaze. Got top 3. Let's go, Dark Shadow. What's up, Emily? We're going to do one more ring survival win, and then we're going to get our squad into some of the challenge stages so we can all earn some red star rings together. And then we're going to be hopping on some Sonic Superstars so that I can finally do my Tails playthrough, because I've gotten every ending on every character except for Tails. So hopefully y'all stick by with me while we do that. And yeah, I know there's a lot of people that don't really like Superstars, but I think it's a completely fine, solid entry in the classic Sonic lineup. I love it a lot. You play Rumble there, Emily? I always like to ask people who they main. I'm assuming Princess Blaze would main Blaze, and you know what? Just because you're here, let's do Magical Girl Blaze. See if I can get a win. I have such good skills on Blaze. Yo, we got the Jet appearance. Dude, it was so weird seeing Jet join this game before joining Crossworlds, a dedicated racing game. And speaking of Crossworlds, I would actually like to play that soon. I don't know if it's a Crossworlds day today, but I do want to do another World Match stream grinding out the Road to Legend 1. Because I'm at like 8,400 ELO right now, so I'm almost 500 points away from Legend 1, and then I can get the Starfall Aura. Just saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie yesterday. Did you enjoy it? A lot of people are very critical of that movie, and here's the thing. I'm pretty critical of modern-day Nintendo myself, but when it comes to the movies, I don't care, really. I don't know. Like, at least it's like a canonically accurate environment, and the characters actually look like themselves, and they're animated well. For me as a fan, it's just nice to appreciate it from an animation standpoint. And this is where the hot takes come in. I'm not a big fan of the Sonic movies. I don't think they do the characters justice. And you could probably make the same argument for the Mario movies. Like, I think Bowser looks like a complete joke in the Galaxy movie, which makes me sad because he's one of the coolest characters of all time. But at least I can appreciate the hype moments and aura throughout the animation, and I think the thing the Mario movies have over the Sonic movies is that it's fully animated, so you can appreciate the immersion of being in the game world at all times. Oh yeah, for sure, Two-Tailed. But I hate when the games and movies started treating Bowser as a comedy character. Yeah, like, I don't understand what happened, dude. He was growing giant, stealing castles, defeating Mario in the first chapter of Paper Mario. He's defeating the other villains in the RPG series, and then all of a sudden he just loses to everything and is a coward, or I don't know, it's stupid. What's up, Coco? I see you got that Sonic Racing badge. It's so cool how many new people have been popping in and discovering the streams here, thanks to the drops. I know that a lot of it is sort of just like artificial people coming in to get drops, but there have been a lot of people that have actually followed and retained, and I mean, discoverability is rough when it comes to live streaming, so I really appreciate it, that there's incentive for people to come and seek out other streamers here. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. Bowser in 64 has much aura? Yeah, I think he has aura in Thousand Year Door. I think Thousand Year Door does a really good job of balancing his... Damn it. Balancing his comedy and his cool factor. Because they're on a constant, like, wild goose chase, but anytime they get into danger, Bowser's able to protect himself and, like, be a beast. I don't know, it's so sick. Even though the fight against Rockhawk is definitely a bit of a meme, I think that's one of the coolest Bowser moments of all time, where he just flattens him in one go, because it shows, like, the difference in ability that they have. But yeah, I think that the Sonic movies are mainly appreciated because of their references. And I don't know, I feel like the writing doesn't do anything special. I feel like the comics mog them in terms of depth and character representation. But, and I just feel like that they get Sonic wrong and they misrepresent aspects of Knuckles that I don't really like. Shadow's fine, Tails is fine. Tails needs more screen time, though. And I think the human characters bring it down. I do think that humans should be in Sonic as a whole, but I don't necessarily think that they need nearly as much time as they get. I don't think they should be that important to the overall character development in the story. Koopa Time. I love your PFP there, Orchid. Kind of reminds me of the Sonic channel mobile sticker stamps. Words. What was I talking about? Right. So there's a lot of aspects of the Sonic movies that I find to not be fun to watch, and I don't think that they're a great representation of Sonic as a whole. The highlights of the Sonic movies are pretty worthy additions to Sonic as a franchise, but I just don't know how I feel overall as films. They're just kind of boring, and I don't think they understand the characters sometimes, and it's a little bit triggering to me, because I've read literal hundreds of issues of the comics, and I've analyzed the stories and the character interactions multiple times in the games and everything. Done lots of thinking on that end, so the movies are just kind of a little bit of a disappointment in that regard. And you could say the exact same thing for the Mario movies, but I think the Mario movies get a little bit more leniency in that regard, because there was never a lot of, like, huge characterization and narrative for Mario compared to Sonic. The best that you'll get with Mario doing that is the RPGs, which is exactly why I love the RPGs the most. out of all the Mario games, because it actually gives you story and world building and characterization. And not to mention, like, hype moments and feats. Like, Mario is a brawler in the RPGs, dude. He doesn't back down from fights. He's a beast. And you don't really see that in the platforming games. I guess there is, like, little moments of characterization with, when he's, like, fighting Koopalings and he gets stanced up to get ready for battle and whatnot. But, can I even get one? Nope. But, you know, in the Mario games, there's actual flavor text in the dialogue, so that there's, like, a personal connection that you have with the boss battles, and you, like, actually want to beat them on, like, a personal level. You know, it's interesting. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah! Wow, all that work I put in and only 5th! Jeez. Y'all locked in on that one. But, at least with the Mario Galaxy and Mario movie, I can appreciate it strictly from an animation point of view. Like, I really like the ending fight in the first Mario movie. Ooh, this is not a good lobby. Or, like, I am losing pretty hard so far. 400 ring deficit, not a big deal, but this could go sour if I don't get lucky in the 3rd game. I got first place. Let's go Dark Shadow. Too much lag? Were you getting a ton of desyncs? What region do you play from? You don't have to say if you're not comfortable. Thanks, Coco. I could definitely turn this back in round 3. It just kind of depends on how lucky I get. Oh, Starlight. Starlight always trips me up on the panel section where you have to guess what the pattern is, because people have so many cuffs. It's probably worth just trying to farm for a shield on that part, but it'll come at the cost of speed. This can be a stressful one. Oh, I got body blocked and I lost a ton of speed. They should entirely remove body blocking, dude. There is literally no advantage to keeping it in the game. It doesn't make it more interesting. It doesn't add more strategy. It just makes things frustrating. Now I'm at a pretty huge disadvantage, because I'm not going to get all the bonus rings. Oh well. I can try to catch up here. We don't get item boxes on the first round, I see. Ooh, okay. That's rough, Blue Bolt. Yeah, dude, they really hard killed Cyclone Dash. I'm definitely going to have to invest in a different movement skill. Something with protection. I don't necessarily need absorption, but something with protection. Didn't even hit Crown, that sucks. Get down, Mr. President! Starlight could be fun if it weren't for the handcuffs. Oh my god. I think handcuffs made Starlight so much worse, dude. Guess I'll take second, but that means I'm just gonna have to rematch to end on a win. Good job, Dark Shadow. I'm glad that Neon Silver is a cheaper skin. Also, hi, Adventure Shadow. There are so many people that pop into the stream with the name Shadow. It's funny. It's a little hard to keep track of them sometimes. See, do we have anybody to invite? No one's really online at the moment. Oh, Two-Tailed, do you want to hop in? I'm gonna do Ring Survival until I get a win, and then we're gonna all hop up into squads to do the Red Ring missions, and then I think we're gonna hop up on some Superstars for an hour. I'm eating a cookie, by the way. What's your favorite mod in Sonic history? Oh yeah, what's your name again, Blue Bolt? If you're in the crew, I can add you a lot easier. Shabig HQ. My favorite mod in Sonic history. I want to say Frontiers Revisited, but it might be Forces Overclocked. I can do squads. Oh yeah, I can invite you. Let's see here. After 2 more ring survival, let's do challenge to get red rings. I mean, I already said that I would. I just want to do 1 more win, and then we're going to do red rings. That's what I mean to say. Oh, I played with Lapis. That's cool. Well, that's cool. Alright, I'm just going to invite Gel. If they're online. Oh yeah, you're in the crew, not the friends list. It says you're offline, but I'll send one. It's easier to invite you guys if it's through the crew. So, if you're not already in a crew, Blue Bolt, try joining Shabig HQ. 1 win with Magical Girl Blaze, and then we'll hit up the Red Star Ring challenges. I don't know how many of them I'm gonna do. Maybe like 15-20 minutes worth. And then I want to make some decent progress on Superstars. Lanolin alert! Let's go, IDW crew. I'm in the game. I don't know what you mean. I literally do not know what you mean. If you're in my squad right now, literally online, I still don't know what you mean. Because I don't know if I have you added, I don't know like where I would see you. I don't know what you're saying. Because you want to be invited, but I don't know if I can invite you. My eyes are more trained on the chat than the friends list. So I don't know what you're saying. Favorite game with no mods? Still Frontiers, honestly. My instinct was to say Heroes, though. I guess you could also say SA1, because technically the only mods I use in SA1 are the, Sonic Adventure 1 Dreamcast conversion. So maybe SA1. I'll save my dive kick. Ooh, you almost sent me off there. Well, we're not doing stage challenges right now, so we still got time to figure it out. I mean, I think Frontiers is way better with mods, but Update 2 added a lot of customization to your physics to the point where I think that it is a pretty solid experience without mods if you have the right settings, like, you know, maintain momentum with boost and boost jump and power boost in cyberspace and all that kind of stuff. I kinda just hope that Frontiers Definitive Edition makes those settings like default and permanent, honestly. Burning Blaze in Speed Simulator? I did hear about that, yeah. They added Burning Blaze first in Forces Mobile like a year ago. Think I have her? She gets her a Sonic Rush Adventure boss theme when she transforms, which is so sick. Shadow gets All Hail Shadow, etc., etc. I wish that hit somebody. Reason I have Burst Hover is because it's movement, which can allow me to dodge in a survival, but it can also hit people. I should probably move that to Hunt rather than this, though. I think I have the skills kind of backwards. Yeah, it kind of works in the snow. Not too bad there. Ooh, what the hell? You could get cuffs on this? That's evil! I didn't know you could get cuffs on this stage. That's so evil. Wow. That could have just swung me right off. I kind of am tempted to play until I reach like 400 million on the scoreboard, but like I don't know if I want to. I definitely want to prioritize Superstars Prague today. Because once it's done, it's done. No reason to put it off. I got it yeeted after kicking someone else. Yeah, like, you gotta be very intentional about when you use your offensive abilities, because if someone else has them, there's like a 100% chance they're gonna retaliate immediately. Can I get lucky? Did not get lucky. The Deadly Six have aura, and I'm sick of pretending they don't. Come on! Sorry, I'm in lock-in mode because it's the finale. So don't mind my gamer humming. Or do. I don't mind. If you mind. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't like that. Chest back there. I'm gonna save the Cyclone Dash. Kinda need this. Don't fucking throw me. Looking for a shield. That's bad. Going back here, Cyclone Dash. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Ah, man, I got really unlucky. Item pulls that one. That's really irritating. I got absolutely no attack stars. I lost by barely 100. Well, at least now I have an opportunity to swap the hunt and survival skills, at least. Yeah. Pyro Shield is not very valuable to me, because I'd rather just get rings. It's technically still possible, Lady Bolt. Like, I'm technically still not safe. And the reason I'm so paranoid about this is because Crossworlds and Rumble are very similar in the way that you get leaderboard placements in this game is via extensive grinding over and over and over. If you don't play enough in a Crossworlds festival, on the first day, you will not get top 100. Doesn't matter if you put in a 20-hour day, you just won't get top 100. And it is technically possible for somebody to sacrifice a full day and night to overtake my #1 spot. Now, I know I'll still be in the top 5, but what if all 5 of them do it at the same time? So I got my tinfoil hat on, dude. I got yarn on the wall. I got security cameras in every other player's house. I am monitoring them as hard as possible. Still got Sunday. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why do we keep getting Smurfs Run, dude? There are so many good run mini games, and we keep getting this. I don't like this one, man. I'm also really sick of the song. I think the song is good, but since it is the main menu song, if you don't change your background, it plays constantly, and it's kind of grating at this point. 200, not bad. I do agree with you that I could probably stop playing for the rest of the week and still keep my top 5 placement, though. But I might as well just keep going. There's no reason not to, if I have the energy. Oh my god, why? Oh my god, oh my god. I love the Smurfs so fucking much, Morty! Sorry, I'm stimming. I love the Smurfs, the Smeefs. I am 92. There's nothing wrong with liking the Smurfs. I wish this minigame didn't exist, or it was better. That is open. In a perfect world, that would have been first place, but we live in a world with desync. Oh, what's that emote? Was that a lollipop? I didn't see. What was that emote, Shadow Guy? Shadow Guy, what season did you start playing in? Because you seem like you have a pretty accomplished account. Got a pretty decent amount of follows today, thanks to the Twitch drops. I really hope that one day they extend Twitch drops to be like week long instead of just 3 days long. When it came out? You mean the global release or the early release though? Because there were many people such as myself that started when the game was very, very different. Because it was just out in Canada. Which was crazy, conceptually, because there were so many American friends I had that are like, man, I wish I could play it, and then, like, here I am, playing it. Do you need 3 flags to win there? Because I feel like I only got 2. I feel like it looked like somebody else got what I got. Let's spectate Two-Tailed. I love the Valiant Tails skin. It's just a really fun design for the Knight armor. I love that every character has a unique homing attack animation, and Tails spins his tails when doing it. I think Surge and Lanolin have like some of the best ones. Kind of wish that more of like the base cast had more impressive ones. Oh, I see you're on Steampunk Metal Sonic. Gotta go sleep, but I enjoyed the stream. Bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for hopping in, Shadow. I really appreciated the questions. I thought it opened up some good pathways for conversation, which is making my job as the entertainer a lot easier. Hopefully I catch you again. Oh my god, I always put my controller in my lap, and it, like, always finds a way to fall off, as if I just, like, lathered it in butter or something. Can I get a show of hands? Who wants to join me for the Red Ring missions after this? Global release? Okay, yeah. They did, like, 5 or 6 pre-seasons before Global. So this is technically, like, Season 10 or Season 11 for me. Hell yeah, Metal Sonic Husbando. Well, you win some, you lose some. Don't feel a need to spectate if you don't want to, Dark Shadow. I could just re-invite you if you want to do, like, Rumble Party while you wait. Ah, thank you. Absorption range. So, I definitely could... I really want to max out Knuckles, eating grapes ring grab. Because I wonder if the character-specific absorption ends up having a greater range as a whole. What was that momentum? I specifically did that because I was already close to an attack star. And I was hoping to get another one. Refresh my shield. Boom. Don't you do it. Benjamin, when will you learn? How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Hit him with the Percival sticker in the podium screen? So funny seeing Smurfette in top 3. Yeah, GG Hyper Rush. I think that's going to be our last ring survival for today, so it's nice that we ended it with a bunch of familiar faces and not too many CPUs in the lobby. Because I hate the feeling of doing a 1v1 lobby where there's only actually one other real opponent. So close to the 400 mil. It would be so easy to do that on stream, but I'm going to practice some self-restraint. Alright, let's do some stage challenges here. Okay, so we tried Silent Forest Run Hard Edition last stream, and we weren't able to beat it, but maybe we got a gamer squad that is ready for the run back. I think I'm going to go back to Knuckles. I'm really feeling Diesel Punk for some reason. Also, it may not look like it on my... Stop switching back. Stop doing that. That is a bad feature, and I need to tell the developers to remove auto switching when doing stage challenge. What was it talking about again? It may not look like it, but I actually do use Tangle and Whisper quite a bit in this game, but usually when I'm streaming, I just default to Knuckles out of pure chance. Why did you leave, Shadow Guy? We're gonna do red rings. Maybe you got disconnected. Is there anybody I can invite to do red rings with me? Because we have to have a squad of 4 to get the rewards. I don't suppose Backgammon is still here. I like how I've just completely assimilated this crew into my own. Got kicked? Okay, I could re-invite you if that works. Stop switching. Oh my god, that's bad. Lady Volp? Yeah, sure. Okay, but here's the thing, though. You either have to add me, or you have to, join the crew so I can invite you. I'm gonna get Shadow Guy in here, but I can get Lady Volp in on the next round of Red Rings. It switched again. Also, the fastest way to cycle is with D-pad. Did I pass Silent I almost said Silent Hill. Silent Forest. I wonder if they, like, specifically were going to name it that, and then, like, said, no, let's just say Forest. Blue Bolt. We gotta communicate on this one. If you want to join up, I need to know what your username is so I could recognize you. If it is also Blue Bolt, then you need to add me or join the crew, and I don't know if either of that have happened. Add me? My friends list is full, but since you're in the crew, functionally it's the same thing there, Jill. Where I could just, thanks for the combo. Where I could just invite you. Freaking hate ads on Twitch? Blue Bolt, if you already have your Twitch drops, I would recommend watching my stream on YouTube. Exclamation YT to get my channel. And then you can watch on YouTube with an ad blocker. Or you can watch with just less ads in general, because there's way less ads than there is on Twitch. And that went swimmingly this time. There you go, Lady Bolt. Appreciate it. But yeah, if I could add you guys without a limit, I definitely would. But that's just not how this game works. When random people invite me, or like friend request me in Crossworlds, I tend to typically accept the invite. I don't really add people on like social media or Steam, because I like to keep those a bit more personalized with people that I know. But when it comes down to why did I get taken? This happened last time too. This is such a confusing game. Minigame, rather. I don't get it. Because usually they only grab you when you're not hiding. I don't understand what's happening. I don't get it. Is it because I'm touching the wall? I didn't touch the wall. Why is this happening? I didn't do anything! I didn't touch anything! We're gonna have to redo this one for sure, yeah. Is that actually what happens, Kingfishers? Have you done this one before? Wow, the way that this system is handled is really not fun. That you have to reselect it every time. They really need to overhaul this. Oh, goodbye. You're gaming too hard, I guess, Dark Shadow. I hope you're okay. I'd love to invite you, Lady Volp or Blue Bolt. I just need to know what your usernames are in-game. It's weirdly difficult to just get a group of 4 to consistently play. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that you would randomly, out of nowhere, get taken just for touching a wall. I guess I'll check my friend request to see if anybody wanted to add me. Oh, there you are. Friends list is full. Oh man, who can I even remove? I guess Cube? Oh great, I have to disband the party to do this. And my game crashed. Oh, whoops. It didn't crash, I closed the game because I autopiloted and thought that pressing B was going to somehow disband the party. Whoops! Well, I guess I got the same end goal achieved. This is all falling apart. Already another crew? I got you, I got you. So I gotta get rid of you. You. And then I got you. Oh, there's Mega Mario. I don't know if they're in stream, though, but I would invite them to do Red Ring missions. Every single stream on the planet Earth has delay, Jill. And YouTube has particularly bad delay depending on where you're from, because I am multi-streaming. And I do have a low latency mode enabled on both OBS and YouTube. So I don't really know what solution I can possibly do for that. If anybody knows, I would gladly take some advice, but it's a bit difficult to figure out, because I think I've done most things that I could try, and it's still not successful, unfortunately. Though if you want inherently less delay, the Twitch side should probably have less delay, because it's a dedicated streaming service, unlike YouTube, which is more so video hosting. I know that watching videos is also streaming, but it's just like, it's different. Lanolin and the crew. Look, guys, it's the Sonic Heroes. We got Team Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Sonic, and of course, Lanolin. Also known as AI Amy in that one Crossworlds mod. I love that animation for Sonic, that startup. If I fail again, I'm never doing this stage. Yeah, I kind of am tempted to just do something else, but I feel like it's so rare to get a group together that I just kind of want to bang this out, as it's one of the only ones that I don't have solved. But if we fail again, then I guess I'll just move on to something else. This is tougher. I think the worst part about it is the wall touching, assuming that's actually the mechanic and the game isn't just bugging out. The platforming is fine. I just don't like this segment. I don't get it. I touched the spring there and I didn't get caught. Okay, I made it out alive this time. And for some reason the game lagged while doing so. Oh yeah, if you guys could help it, maybe try going for the buzz bombers on the side when you're at the very end of the level. That might be easier. Oh, I see Two-Tailed, I think. Yeah, taking the gamer pathway, maybe? Yeah, there we are. Okay. 2 out of 4. Timer's almost up, though. I might need a very specific crew to do this one. Yeah, I think if we fail this one again, I'm just going to move on to something else. I tried doing it yesterday, too, and we weren't able to do it. Yeah, the elite squadron of Special Forces gamers are required for this. Yo, Tails in the knight armor hitting the shadow pose. Oh, 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 oh. You're almost here. You're almost here. Out of curiosity, what part did you get stuck on, Lady Bolt? Because if we were close, I might redo that one again. Do you think you could do it on a retry, Lady Bolt? Because I feel like we got really close that time. Yeah, it's a wonky one. Patience is key. I was not close, I felt like. Okay. Maybe we could do one more attempt. Do you think that you'd do better on a second one? Because I feel like we got really close. But maybe just for time's sake, I'll move on to something else. This one shouldn't be too bad. I don't know what it's like, but it probably is at Silent Forest, I'll say that much. Probably for the best? Yeah, I gotcha. Hope you're okay, Dark Shadow. You were gaming too hard. You put blood, sweat, and tears into this game. It's like, what's happening? Yeah, it felt like a Mario Maker level where they just spam assets. Send me an invite. Fortunately, we got a full squad right now, so I don't know if I'll get you in for a bit. I would like to get you in here, but I do want to give a bunch of people a chance to play. So, sorry. Oh, I didn't even see it was red. I was looking at chat. Sorry it took so long. It's not a big deal. Do what you got to. You know, prioritize yourself over video game and live stream, of course, but, show has to go on type beat. Whoops. It'd be really evil if the hard mode variants had, like, limited lives. I didn't mean to do that. I do think it'd be cool if there was a special Rumble, or like an April Fool's event. Maybe not April Fool's, because people wouldn't like that. But a special Rumble that gives us all the hard versions of these in Ring Survival. I think that'd be really cool. Or maybe like a special mode for Master Emerald players or something. I don't know. This one isn't particularly hard. We just gotta push through it. I don't know if you do this, Lady Volp, but if you get hit by things, if you just mash jump, you could double jump cancel to get your momentum back after getting hit back by things. Also, if you have the dive kick skill maxed out, it is good to use because if you jump cancel it, you get a lot of momentum. Just got a full hold forward here. No, wow. Double jump spam is usually the cure for most issues in this game, I find, because it gives you your momentum back. Oh, is that you? Ooh, Lanolin coming in? Let's go! Hell yeah! Is that the Cyber Operative Chow? The one with the glowing visor? Thank God. He clutched up. How many red rings are you guys sitting on? Because my total is 751 right now. Hopefully this one isn't too bad. Also, casual reminder for anybody watching the stream, and you may want to spend a few bucks on the game. Use code Dolphin in the shop if you want to see a cool pop-up on screen, as well as see me smile and say, "Hey, thanks, man," for 2 seconds. I would appreciate it. No obligation, though. You should just use a creator code in general, though, to support anybody. 259? You're almost there for a rare. 318, but I use them regularly. If you're using them regularly, that's basically the equivalent of being rich. You could already afford a new skin, and you're telling me you spend regularly. Like, damn, that's oppressive. So, I don't know if this one's on a timer. Maybe it is. 185? Okay, let's hope you get lucky, Blue Bolt. Hopefully you could get some rank ups in the Rumble rankings. I wish skills gave more momentum to these balls. Because I feel like Knuckles Combo does actually... Yeah, right into the gold. I feel like Knuckles Combo actually does a pretty good job at pushing things. But it also may just be luck and placebo. What are you doing, dude? Go for the gold. The trick on this one is you want to make a bridge to get to the rainbow ones. Yeah, it kind of moves it. Go for the middle. Put the balls in the middle pathway. We don't need to go left and right anymore. I wonder how many Rumble creators do the challenges with their friends or like viewers and stuff, because fellas, we really need to get it through the middle because that's where all the rainbow ones are. I see a lot of them go to the left or the right. We have 10 seconds left. Because I think this is like the easiest way to get them done is by using your viewers. Wow, that was a Kobe shot where we lost though. We lost. Next time when we retry this one, we need to just push them through the middle. Don't go to the left or the right. And if it goes to a different direction, just try your hardest to correct it to the middle. Got Speedy ready up, so you'll love to see ya. How do you guys feel about tarts? You know, the things that come in these little, like, plastic aluminum trays? Not plastic, aluminum trays. Because they're pretty damn good when they're not overly sweet. When I was a kid, I used to call them mini pies. So, like, essentially what this is we're building a bridge into the middle. That was unavoidable. Just really try your hardest to correct it. We need to get the gold and then the rainbow slots done. There we go. Perfect. Good pace. There should be a speedrun category for people to do this. It'd be really cool, especially with the multiplayer missions. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is perfect. Oh, we're doing so well. Oh, we're doing so well. And the Knuckles skill? Sweet tarts? Yeah, something like that. I just call them tarts. But they are sweet. I don't like them when they have too much sugar on them, though, personally. I don't even know what's in them. I don't know how they're made. I'm so glad that this, like, hammer thing doesn't actually affect the momentum. Or maybe it does? It kind of bounced off there. What is happening here? We have 10 seconds left. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love. Thank you. If you return to Rumble, can you do some of the challenges? You mean like in a future stream? I was planning on it. The Goose celebratory emote. Get goosed on game. That looks like a hype train emote. It's one of the few good ones. Yo, we got the Amy. Okay, hold on. I low-key need to rep one of my legendaries. Stop changing the damn game mode. Does this happen to anybody else, or is this just me? Is this like a special me version of the bug? Yo, what's up, Amy Rose YT? You came on at a really good time. Lady Volp just switched to Elf Amy, and I just switched to Rusty. Cosmic timing. It is fate, as a wise man once said. The wise man, of course, being Elvis from Xenoblade Chronicles. Can I play too? We kind of got a full lobby going at the moment, but I would like to do more of these challenges on stream in the future. And if you're able to tune in then, I'll definitely get you in. The best way to play with me is to join my crew Shabig HQ, which is SHABIG, as in shadow and big kissing on the mouth. That's the crew name. Ow. It's just easier to invite people if you're in my crew. If you're already in a crew, no worries, but I do have a full friends list, unfortunately. I do remove inactive people from it to try and make room for the streams, but it's not always working out in ideal. Oh god. I also is Amy. What's your favorite Amy skin? It doesn't have to be one that you own, but it would be cool to hear what your favorite one is that you own. I'm typically a Knuckles player. My favorite Knuckles skin is Treasure Hunter Knuckles, but I've also really warmed up to Diesel Punk. I went from thinking it was really ugly to actually quite enjoying it. I think I mainly enjoy it because like it's a full body overhaul, like a full outfit, whereas I feel that some of his other skins, like King of the Ring, didn't do as much to alter his model. That was a clean run, Volp. Rarg. Ow, meanie. Do you have patty cake? Do you have patty cake? Every Amy needs patty cake. It's tradition. Hey, you have Stretch. It's a pretty good one. I love the Amy stickers. Out of everything in this game, Amy and Maria stickers might be some of the most adorable. Ow! That hurt. I do hope I get enough skill stars soon, though, because I would love to get her hammer skill. I do wish that Rusty had, like, a special hammer for her skin or something, though. All good, all good. It's actually more annoying when people do it in like, a public lobby rather than a custom game. I want to post an Amy. Okay. Your stream is so much better on my phone? Do you mean resolution or delay? What do you mean? Because I feel like multi-streaming tools lower the quality of my stream a lot, whether it be delay or resolution. And then usually when we hit up the VOD, like when the VOD processes after, the resolution gets better. Res and delay, yeah, I don't know what to do about it, Gel. Like, I have tried doing everything. The only thing that's ever worked for me is streaming in 2K quality, and I don't want to do that while multi-streaming because of bandwidth. Usually when the VOD processes after the stream, it ends up looking a lot better, but on desktop, it looks like garbage, and it makes me really sad. I've tried multiple different multi-streaming tools, and I don't know, I messed with the codecs, I messed with the OBS settings, I messed with the bit rates, I messed with the limited bit rate, the recommended bit rate. I've researched this extensively, and for some reason my quality is so bad. On YouTube specifically. On a 2019 Chromebook, I mean, I don't know. When I watch back my YouTube streams, the quality isn't good. And then when I watch it back on Twitch, the quality is good. And the reason it probably looks better on your phone is because the smaller screen size makes the resolution crisp. Also, if you guys have a movement skill like Baseball Dash, you can clear more of those panels at a time. It's quite easy in that regard. Alright, let's hop on to the next one. What do we got here? I love how all of these are significantly easier than just Silent Forest on its own. I was going to change my skin to Whisper to match Tangle, but I feel that if I do that, it's going to change Stage Challenge back to Ring Survival again. It's always a 50-50, you never know. I just don't know why it's me specifically, because all my friends that multi-stream on YouTube, their streams look fine. And, like, I am living at a different place than I used to, but the quality has always been bad. When multi-streaming. When I wasn't multi-streaming for Sonic X Shadow Generations, and I was just on YouTube, the quality was actually decent. That's the weird thing. So I think it's literally just, like, bandwidth or something. I don't know. I could stream at 2K, but I don't play my games at 2K? You know? So it's, like, kind of like, why would I do that? And also, it's just, like, on top of streaming on Twitch, it's a lot. Ooh, Two-Tailed, that was smart. Using the drill to power through the spike balls there. That was good. It's probably optimal to use Sonic during run games and the hard mode challenges, because you can have the double movement skills since you don't need to acquire rings. So I don't need to be using Charge Blast, but I'm not turning it off because I feel like I don't need to in order to win. But it would make things easier to have multiple movements things on here. So let me see my Amy skin. I forgot my Amy skin. Wait, let's try and hit it at the same time. Oh, you do have Patty Cake. Okay, let's hit Knights and then Patty Cake. I want to stream on YouTube or Twitch, but my current situation is pretty difficult. I know exactly where you're coming from on that one. Yes! 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 Make it! Make it! Make it! Make it! No! Come on! Come on! Come on! You can do it! You can do it! You can do it! You can do it, Tangle! No, you can do. You're so close. You're so close. Remember to double jump to correct yourself in the air. You got it? Oh, that was so close. That was actually very entertaining. Please stop switching. I'm almost at 800. That's big. My hands be sweating. Okay, it's fine because we only have a few more hards and then we could do a normal. I love that you use the mashing emote there specifically. That is very funny. Oh, I'm gonna switch my skin and then it's probably gonna force me. I'm gonna go Whisper. And I'm gonna change my skill specifically for the challenges to Rocket Blast. Yeah, it did change the game. What? Which one was it, though? Was that run? It's Ring Battle? Oh, I don't need to change my skills for Ring Battle. We're good on that one. But I like to put 2 speed skills on my run slot when we're doing stage challenges. And y'all should too. Like, Lady Volp, if you have Tangle's tail bounce skill, that works really well for run minigames in stage challenges. I definitely recommend that if you're doing Ring Survival, you use Charge Blast plus Dive Kick. But when it's stuff like this, obviously, just prioritize speed. Though this one's a ring game, so I'm keeping my ring absorption. Did you find out what your skin was, Amy? The Amy Rose YouTube? Na, 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 na. Remember, Ring Swipe can get all 3 rings of the all 3 rows of the rings. By the way, Crystal Amy? That's unfortunate. I don't really like the crystal skins at all in any capacity. What happens if I get eaten? Oh, I just get spawned? That's lame. I think my favorite Amy skin is probably Rusty. It's one of the only Amy skins I've actually gone out of my way for. By the way, the Chomper's here, so run under if you need to. Oh, I don't think we can. Jump! Oh, well. If you guys die, you do actually lose rings, though, I'm pretty sure. Like 300. Oh, we gotta get out of here. Jump over the top one. Double jump over the top barrel when you get there. I did not mean to do that. Maybe it was for the best, though. Hold on. Because you guys are probably clearing that row down there. We have like 20 seconds left. I do think it's clutchable. Yeah, there we go. Crystal skins are crunchy. Yeah, there's like no detail on their face. It's really boring. I think the only one I like is Garnet Knuckles because at least it's the same color as the actual character himself, which ends up making it quite fitting for the silhouette, which is kind of what they did with the AI Racer skins back in Crossworlds as well. I've noticed that I'm not getting RSR for completing these with you. I get 2,000 rings. That's probably because you don't have these unlocked, Two-Tail. I'm doing the hard mode missions, and in order to get the rewards, you need to have that unlocked as well. So watch. Let's do a normal one. If I do a normal one, you should have this unlocked, and you should be getting red rings as well. Yeah, like, I mean, Topaz Tails, it's fine. It's what kind of whatever. I think the best tail skin right now is the Superstars pixelated one, though. They made my favorite child a crunchy magenta. Cream? Question mark? Does she have one of those? I think she has a pink one. Because I remember it looks similar to her Crossworlds AI skin. You like the crystal skin? I mean, hey, that's totally fine. I don't like them, but you can. More power to you. Is there like a different skin that you've seen other people have, or through like an event pass that you really like? Because all the Christmas skins, in my opinion, are really good. Like Krampus Shadow, Snowdrift Sonic, Elf Tails, Elf Amy, Santa Big. I like all of them. The only issue with them is that they're not always in season. No, 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 no. I don't have Rocket Blast on Hunt anymore, but that's okay, because this one doesn't have much for movement. Can I join you? We have a full lobby. Pretty sure I said that. Maybe next time. You just gotta be in the right place at the right time. Also, Amy Rose, if you watch on Twitch, which I have linked in my description, there are Twitch drops right now, and you get rings, wrenches, and red star rings from watching on Twitch. But you have to... Oh, I got the bottom route. That never happens. But you have to link your Twitch account to your Rumble account. 10 seconds? I don't know if this is doable anymore. Oh, thank God. They need to bring all the awesome Roblox skins to Rumble, in my opinion. Okay, so right here, Two-Tailed, you should get this. I feel like you should have that minigame of all of them unlocked. So you have to unlock normal and hard mode specifically. My username is just Dolphin. It's spelled the same way as it is on YouTube. But it's just Dolphin instead of Dolphin's Deck. So this is a team game. I don't know what my skills look like for team. Let's see here. I mean, it's fine, yeah. Oh, thank you for doing that again. Terrible, terrible glitch. Very unfun. Got 1k rings. I don't have a lot unlocked. Oh, well, to get anything out of what we're doing, you need these unlocked. And they made it really easy to unlock the stages. Because you just need... Because they give you a bunch of medals through regularly playing. To get the normal versions, you just need to unlock it with like 500 bronze medals once. And then to unlock the hard version, you have to level it up 5 times with the other medals, and that one's a bit harder. But it's insanely easy to get the normal ones. So if you want, maybe back out of the crew and then try to unlock the other stage challenges, and then come back to me so that you can actually get some rewards. I do think it's lame that you need it unlocked to get red rings with your crew. I think they should just give it to you anyway to incentivize people playing together in custom games, because if people are getting into groups together to play, I think that's healthy for the game, because that means they're going to play other modes like co-op battle in squads a lot more. Like, that's just really the main thing with Sonic Rumble, is that they don't seem to realize that if you give more to people, they'll play more, which makes the game more active, and then if the game has more players, then there's more people that are willing to spend money. It doesn't seem like they get that sometimes. I don't think the people that handle monetization for this game are probably the same as the developers that, like, make the gameplay. So, I don't really like giving the devs a hard time about monetization, because, again, I just don't feel like it's really in their jurisdiction. Just based on the vibes of how corporate companies work. I think if it was up to them, they'd have much fairer prices. I'd like to believe. Well, that's a cool animation. So yeah, Two-Tailed, if you do want to go and unlock some stage challenges, let me know, because I will wait for you. But in the meantime, I'm going to change my skin. I'm watching you on Twitch? Hell yeah, let's go, Jail. Hopefully you could get some drops as well. You know what, Dodonpa, why not? Oh, you know what, real quick, so I don't screw myself over later, I'd like to put my skills back where they were on Whisper, so that I don't accidentally ruin this next time I do Ring Survival as Whisper. Remove, hold on, so hunts and team skills are messed up because I assume that this game has auto-filled the spots where I don't want them to be. I don't like it when it autofills my skills, or just decides things for me in general, like, for example, continuously disabling my equipped stage challenge to give me Ring Survival. I hate it when that happens, man. Yeah, let me know when you're good to go there, Two-Tail. So I should... Perfect, perfect. Yeah, the drop should be live for another 2 days. That is so pretty, Volt. I spent a lot of time debating that one, but I didn't pull the trigger on it, and now I kind of regret it. I've been successfully FOMO'd by the corporation. They got in my brain. I'm brainwashed. 25% of all my paychecks are going to this game now. That was a joke, by the way. Big. Need to add me in Sonic Rumble? I have a full friends list, so you have to join my crew for me to add you. I'm glad I did, but I try to control myself. Yeah, for me, the main ones that get me to spend money are the IDW characters. Well, okay. I haven't spent money on Tangle, Whisper, Surge, Lanolin, any of them. But if there was one in, like, a standard pass, I might consider doing that. Typically, I will spend money on a pass for Knuckles, though. Or if it's a really good legendary skin, I will consider getting, like, a pack of 160 red rings, which is, like, 10 bucks. And then just grinding where I can after that. But yeah. There's somebody I wanted to play. I can't remember who. Denampa! You know what? I guess I could just send Two-Tailed an invite anytime. Where are you? And you can join when you're ready. The car salesman. I think I get... Controller successfully dropped. All I did was put it on my lap. It is buttered up. It is oiled up. My husbando and favorite child are who I will pay for. Yeah, that's my mentality. I feel like a lot of people when this game came out, they're like, man, this sucks. I can't get every skin in the game. I can't get True Hundo. And it's like, you're not supposed to get True Hundo in a game like this. You're just not. It's reasonable to collect every skin for a character that you, like, love the most. I don't think it's reasonable to get Hundo in general. What's a fitting... Honestly, this is fitting. This is fitting for Dodonpa because it's like the weight from Crossworld. Okay, let's do, let's change up his emotes a bit. I think this fits him. This one kind of fits him, but I don't like the walking on it. That's a cute expression. Yeah, I think I need to get ones that fit his personality a bit more. That one works. That one works. It's like a referee. I can't the 2 skins in the shop right now, but I know they'll be back. Yeah, thankfully, Spring Cream is actually a returning skin already. So, that one's definitely going to come back probably every Easter. Can I add you to Sonic Rumble? I think I've said this like 3 times now, but my friends list is full, so no, I can't. The only way I could invite you is through the crew. What's another one that fits the Dodonpa? He's kind of mysterious. I could see Whisper working. Funny that I don't have Whisper on Whisper. I should do that. Yeah, that one. He sees the potential in Eraser. So do you have something unlocked yet, Two-Tailed? I kind of want to keep playing because it's about time we hop on Superstars now. It's been 3 hours. Yo, what's up, Aaron YC? Second Aaron of the day. You love to see it? I'd like to get like 1 or 2 more of these in. What's your crew name so I could join? Shabig HQ. The home of the married couple Shadow the Hedgehog and Big the Cat. It is open to all, but we will be kicking people that are inactive because we want the juicy rewards. You know what? Let's see. Can I invite Shadow Guy? Oh, Two-Tailed's in here. Okay, let's go. Hopefully you got what you needed unlocked, because I am about ready to start Superstars. I'll do like 2 more of these, I think, and then we'll do an hour of Superstars, and that should be a nice 4-hour session today. Okay. I'm going to do some normal ones to be nice, because I don't know if all of you have the hard modes unlocked. I do get more red star rings from the hard mode, but I assume the majority of you only have the normal modes unlocked. All good, Two-Tailed. Sorry that I had to kind of like hurry you up there, but I'm kind of on a schedule today. But I guess food for thought, next time you can successfully unlock a bunch of them before I do another one of these. We need Big in the party? If we get a Shadow... Oh wait, there is a Shadow, my bad. Hold on, let me do a few games as the Dodonpa, and then I'll do one as Big. I do need to change the Dampa sticker set to actually have his stickers and also the racing stickers. I wish I had Crossworlds physically so that I could get the Crossworlds items in this game, because it'd be so cool to give him the racing stickers, man. I would love to get a sealed physical copy of Crossworlds, but I don't know when the Rumble code expires. How much do you enjoy both Crossworlds and Rumble? I think overall I like Crossworlds more. I think it's a more precise game that rewards skill and encourages skill. I think it challenges you more. I think it's a more fair live service game with its reward distribution and what you can earn. Obviously, it's a paid game, so that's why it's better in that regard. But I think that Crossworlds is the better multiplayer game. However, I don't think people should sleep on this game. I think the early game experience in Rumble is pretty bad because you can't win if you don't have skills, and that's pretty shameful, I'm not gonna lie, because it's super unfun. But I do think that, like, once you get your skills and you kind of get into the groove of how the game works... Oh, you know what? I should do the Babylon Rogues to fit the racing theme. I do think once you get into the groove of how the game works and you have enough skills to actually win as an early player, I do think the game's a lot better. There's a Storm sticker, but we don't have Wave, unfortunately. Oh, I'll do Racing. Join your crew in Sonic Rumble. Let's go! The Shabig Prophecy has spoken! You guys are speaking my language right now. Sorry, I'm just getting my stickers in here. We'll do like 3 or 4 more of these before I switch off the superstars. What's another fitting one? Racing. Let's go. Okay. Join the crew? Didn't know there was one. Yeah, so here's the thing, Aroni. I actually made a crew called Dolphin's Deck, which I thought was very fitting because the theming for crews in this game overall is pirates, right? Sails and pirates, and my avatar is Dread, and my name is Dolphin's Deck, as in the deck of a ship and everything, right? And then I was AFK from the game for a little while because I was waiting for it to release, and I lost administrator access to my own crew that I invented. Wow, that's cool. Wow, they really need to fix the lobbies in this game. That is very, very annoying. Damn, that's annoying. What was I talking about? Right, so then I lost admin access because I was AFK for too long. And it gave it to somebody else, and they couldn't transfer ownership back to me. So then I tried making a second crew, and at the time, there weren't a lot of people in my stream that played the game. So the second crew was kind of dead. So then I joined somebody else's crew, and then now Shabig HQ is our home. But I'm sad, Volp, because I should be able to name a crew Dolphin's Deck in the game where the crew system is about sailing and pirates. Like, it just makes sense, don't you think? But I do appreciate you guys joining Shabig HQ. The Shabig Nation needs more love and support. And the thing about Shabig is that it's actually canon. It's one of the few Sonic ships. It's up there with Vector Vanilla and Naxuj for actually being canon. Guys, please, there's rings down here, guys. But yeah, because if you don't know, in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, the game we were just talking about, they have Shadow Smile at Big, and he doesn't do that for anyone. And he does it again in Generations, man. They even have an exchange and everything. Well, they have an exchange in both games. And Shadow smiles in literally every exchange. And they even admit in the Twitter takeover that Shadow loves cats and his sidekick is Big the Cat. Those are both 2 separate Twitter takeover things that he's literally verbally said. Just got Jake from State Farm on my screen. Is he joining the crew too? Alright, let's get some Shabig action in here for the fans. Why don't we? I think I have to redo his skills, though. I haven't touched a Big in a while. Baseball Slide. Charge Blast. Combo Strike. Dive Kick. This should be Air Dash. This should be... One of these should be Tackle. And sure, Sonic Boom, why not? There we go. I even got the Froggy Buddy, all locked and loaded. A run game. I'm out of Tailskin. I like so it's silver time. I didn't know you were such a big silver enjoyer. Thank you for hosting some multiplayer. My first time playing with others, and that I don't know has been fun. I'm glad. I do intend to play Cross Worlds and Rumble pretty often, considering that these games are constantly updating and are competitive. I like those kinds of games, and Sonic is my favorite franchise, so naturally I'd probably want to keep doing those. So if you want to join, as long as the lobby is available and it's convenient for me to add people, then I'll play with anybody. And as more of these stage challenges open up, we'll keep doing more of them with viewers. And honestly, even if I get all of them maxed out, I'm still down to do these with viewers to help them out to get red rings, because I know that the distribution system is pretty wacky. Usually I would dive kick over these, but I want to help my teammates so we can all get this cleared. Locksmith and the Fisherman sounds like a Victorian Forbidden Lovers drama. Wow, that is a premium message. I have a friend that's really into Shebig. I gotta send them that. You're feeding them. You're giving them ideas. That's big from that one short. Is this from a Sonic Channel skin? I thought this was in Speed Simulator. I don't know if that's the origin of it, though. But yeah, Two Tail, I didn't know that you messed with Silver that much. Do you have Sir Galahad? Sir Galahad was a free skin that you could get with the Golden Rings back during, like, Season 1, I think. I'm a writer, bro. I'm used to making that kind of stuff. That one's going straight into AO3 Shebig. You cooked. I'm gonna have to send that to my buddy. That's just silly. The thing I like about Shebig is that there's like an actual argument for it being canon given the most recent games. But it's also just the funniest thing ever, because people like shipping Shadow with all the ladies, but I just think it's funnier if he's with the big mellow guy that has no thoughts behind his eyes. And also Big like honestly just vibes with Shadow the most. He'd probably be the least annoying person for Shadow to hang around. He is a very mellow hands-on hobby, and Shadow likes fixing up his bikes and stuff. He likes that kind of stuff, and Big just likes fishing, so I think there would be some kind of overlap there, believe it or not. I do not have Galahad? Oh man, I really hope they rerun the Black Knight event. I know I'm a little bit greedy for saying this, but I hope they rerun Sonic Prime again. They've done the Sonic Prime event 2 times, once in pre-release. By the way, guys, go for the middle path, it's the fastest. They did it once pre-release, and then once in one of the previous seasons during a global launch. And, you know, they didn't have Dread either time. They had Rusty, which is my second favorite Prime character. But, man, where the hell is Dread? Maybe I'm just biased, but I feel like he's like the most recognizable best design. Am I crazy for saying that? But, hey, fun fact actually, did you know this Shadow sticker is based on when Shadow looks at Big the Cat? It's wholesome in my opinion. Yeah, that's another aspect of it. It's just, it's just true love. Na 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 Ooh, ring battle. This will be fun. Still need to get Dread Enforcer speed battle. I wonder how often they rerun him in that game. Because I think they've done it like 2 or 3 times. I remember grinding extensively to get Rusty and Dread. Because back then, that's when Rusty and Dread were... That's back when they weren't in anything besides Sonic Prime. The only game that they were in was Sonic Forces Mobile. They might have been in Speed Simulator. I'm not too sure, honestly. But yeah. It'd be cool to get Sir Lamorak if they reran Black Knight, though. Often as side missions. That's good, that's good. So for some reason, the blue ones are worth more than the gold, which just visually makes no sense, and it gets even more confusing when you're in the actual Ring Survival version of the mode. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. It gets even more confusing when these bumpers get big, because gold becomes the most valuable one, and blue becomes not very valuable. I like how in these ones, even though it's technically co-op for getting as many points as possible, it's still they still have the crowns to show you who's the winner. Ooh, wow. This is a really rough Ring Survival skill setup. Holy crap, this is outdated. If you're lucky, when you're sliding down there, you can actually get Ring Swipe to work. Damn, that's rough. Oh, there's another one, though. Come on. Thank you. They have a voting system for it there on the official Discord. On Sonic Forces Mobile? That's pretty impressive, actually. I didn't know that. Oh, I stole the crown from Two-Tailed last second. I would say sorry, but I feel too happy. Let me quickly fix my skills for Big... I didn't realize you had such bad skills on here. Oh yeah, air ring swipe! That might be really good on that track. On that stage. Wow. Okay, but Cyclone Dash, why are you on co-op battle? That makes no sense. I hate autofilling. Alright. I like air ring. Yeah, I just had a brain blast realization with that one. Who do I want to play for this final one? Who am I feeling? Who am I feeling before we swap off to Superstars? They should do that voting system for Rumble, by the way, for the Omni Fragment skins. I think that'd be cool. Who am I feeling? Let's make it count. Yeah, I might do a hard edition Red Ring mission so that I can get more Red Rings. Let's do Tangle. Why not? Dun, 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 nah. And I hope that everybody was able to get their good old fancy pants Twitch drops during my Rumble segment. Today we did 3.5 hours, which is basically worth 3 bundles of red rings, because if you watch for a single hour, that's where you get the red rings. Alright, since this is a run game, let me just quickly change this out to be her tail bounce move. Yay, I have to reselect that every time. It's good. It's good UI work. Blah, 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 blah. I haven't paid attention to what? I didn't pay attention to what you weren't paying attention to. Chemical Plant Run to hard mode. Oh, also, guys, I do apologize if I missed messages from YouTube, because they have this really stupid default option called Top Chat, where it only shows you a random selection of messages instead of all of them. It's really dumb that that's default and a thing at all, because then I'm missing messages as a streamer. It's like they did that specifically for iShowSpeed or something, who gets like tens of thousands of messages a second. And it tries to filter it out for the best quality ones, but it's like, dude, for 99% of us, we want to see everything. Thank you very much. Hi for the 17th time, Amy Rose. Oh god. I'll be turning the notifications on, though. I appreciate that. If you like Tangle and Whisper, you'll probably like my stream notification. My stream notification message just says, lesbian party, I think. 510 seconds is extremely generous compared to Silent Forest. You know what? I might have lied. I kind of want to do another one after this. Am I cringe and evil? Am I evil and twisted? For pulling a prank? Na 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 na. All on cue. You love to see it. I think racing around the world is my favorite emote for Tangle. Well, that guy just slid by. Wow. What's my red ring count at? I am at 846. Fine, I'll do another one because everybody is asking. Fine, sigh. Just kidding, I'm addicted. We got Pinball Carnival Hunt, Frozen Factory Run to You. I want to do both of them. I want to do both of them. Okay, we're doing two more. We're doing two more. We're doing two more, and then I gotta cap it at that, and we're swapping to Superstars after. I'm sorry. I have no self-control. Give me some, bro. Oh, I guess you're not in here. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Xavier, we played a bunch today. I'm sorry to kick you, but I do want to get you in here. Oh, 54. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I didn't get you in here for more. It's hard to keep track of everybody that's playing constantly, so I do apologize, because I'm trying to, like, think about a lot of stuff all at once while streaming this game. By the way, I feel like I kind of want to get a different buddy for Tangle right now. Cheese Moon from Sonic Dash. Yeah, from Sonic Dash and nothing else. That's Zaz's Mech Moon. It's so funny you say that, because I'm actually thinking about switching it to something more fitting for her. I think one of these guys is pretty fitting. Kind of like Flicky. I don't think she really has a chow. Can I join? No? I'm sorry. It's just, we kind of already have something planned with the lobby that we're running right now. I do apologize. I can't think of anything that's, like, incredibly fitting for her. I have Lancelot. That's good. That's good. Dare to kick me out of the squad, but I'll be back. It's nothing personal. I just want to get more people to play. That poor soul only has 54 red rings. Gel? Oh, I'm not playing right now? Oh, okay, never mind. We'll get you back in here then. Oh, you know what, Sonic the Pirate Guy? How about... You know what, if you don't want to play, we can get you in here. I guess you'd have to add me for me to invite you at all. So I'd have to... Oh, I have space on my friends list. Yeah, add me. My username's Dolphin. I'll try and get you in here. Blue Bolt, it's not personal, Chief. You don't have to stream snipe me when I'm doing ring survival to ruin my day. It's not personal. Blue Bolt, did you get a satisfactory amount of red rings, or was I just constantly selecting ones that you didn't even have unlocked? Okay, but we're going to do Frozen Factory Run hard mode, and then we're going to do Pinball Carnival Hunt, and then we're going to hop on some Superstars. I'll do one more run as Tangle, and then when we switch off the Hunt, I think I'm going to do Pixel Tails. To my lower lumbar. Oh, man. I kind of know what it's like to have constant pain, because I do have an ankle condition. It makes it really difficult to walk for more than, like, 10 minutes. Which sucks, because I love running. Let's see, requests. I'm not sure what your username is, Sonic the Pirate Guy, but whenever I see you, I could probably get you in here. Just let me know when you set a request. I only play so much, sadly? Yeah. Just search it. What? Search you? You want me to add you? Because, see, this is the terrible part about adding people in this game. It is so hard to communicate with Twitch chatters. Because I just don't know what you want out of me. Is this you? I'm assuming so. It's so hard to communicate because I'm like, hey, can you add me? And they're like, just add me. And I'm like, but I have a chat to look at. Nothing personal, by the way. I'm not like calling you out. I'm just like, it's frustrating to communicate with only 25 people on the friends list. Because you gotta like disband the squad and then remove people and then add people and then you're like, can you join the crew? And they're like, no, I'm already in a crew. And it's like, oh, I just want to play a game. Add me? I can't because it's gonna be full. Maybe next time though. Almost in? What do you mean almost in? I wish they would allow us to message our crews like actual messages. Yeah, I agree. They could do better with the pre-made ones, but I mean, it's hard to do it accurately because the issue is that obviously you need to kind of have some level of parental controls for a game like this. Safety issue, yeah. Alright, I'm in. Did you add me? I sent you a request. Yeah, cause I need to get that accepted. I already knew you from elsewhere, so when I saw you join Humby's crew, I just hopped on. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe I'm reading that incorrectly. So yeah, we're at 3 hours 27 minutes today. Pretty good pacing. So I guess we'll end the stream at around 5.5 hours by the time we do oh, I saw you join a Tumblr crew? Oh, I see. What was I saying? I still don't see you in here, Sonic the Pirate. Did you add me? Oh, I'm so close to getting a gamble. I'm at 495,000. So close. Gadget, you can get more? I didn't know Rumble Plus allowed you to do that. I'd kind of like to get this going as fast as possible, so I might just invite Xavier back. And whoever gets in here the fastest is who we'll be playing with, because I want to play Superstars. I don't like waiting for people, I'll be honest. We have fallen to the Rumble Plus. I think that is legitimately the most valuable thing in the game. Sent me? I already sent you a friend request. I need to add you. I need you to accept it so that I can actually invite you. Is that not what you said your name was? Oh, Sonic the PG. I already requested this. But yeah, it's only like $3. See, I sent you a friend request. I accepted it? Oh, okay, so never mind, I'll just... They really need to fix the lobby system, man. It's so unreal. Rumble Plus is like $3. $3 monthly, and you get double the rewards, and you can do like a free daily claw machine that has the potential to give you 50 red rings by pure chance, by the way. 50. So yeah, sorry for the miscommunication there, Sonic the Pirate guy. It's just so annoying to schedule these kinds of things through the delay of Twitch chat when communicating with people. I am also sorry because these are the last 2 stage challenges we're going to be doing today. So you kind of caught us at the tail end of it, but hopefully you can get some red rings. I feel like Maria and Tangle would be very good friends. I've been free to playing this whole time besides Steampunk Metal Sonic Pass. That is a good, that's a good exception to make. I think I've only bought 3 passes. I bought one that gave me Stealth Suit Sonic, which is the one where he has like the scouter over his eye in the tracksuit from Speed Simulator. And then, I got one that had Knuckles in it, I think. Oh, Galahad, maybe? Or not Galahad, sorry, Gawain? From the Black Knight Pass in Season 1. And then I got the Godzilla Pass for King Ghidorah, because that's my favorite kaiju. But that one I didn't spend with my own money. That one I bought with a gift card, so I technically didn't spend any money on it at all. I'm a stubborn creature. No, that's the way to be with games like this. Throwing your wallet at the problem is not good. Yeah, unless they are listening to people, which the Rumble team sometimes does and sometimes doesn't. They're very good at listening to gameplay suggestions. They're not great at listening to monetization suggestions all the time. And again, I do think that's because of corporate rather than their own personal, like, want for money or anything. Yeah. Free to play as hard as you could go is the best way to go. But if there is something that you're gonna, like, hate not having, then I do fully support spending $10 one time to grab it, because I've always said that only spending like $10 on a pass or a Red Ring pack to get what you need for Omni Fragments, like, that's fine. That's the same price as like a casual lunch, you know? Oh, please make it through. Yee! You're so close. I wish I could tap your ice cube and save you. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, you phased through the ground, sent to the back rooms. I will admit I spent money on the Godzilla Pass for the Mothra bundle. See, my man, right there. That's how you do it. Alright, I am going to switch to Pixel Tales so that we can have a smooth transition into Superstars afterwards. This is one of the best skins in the game. I will not be taking constructive criticism at this time. What on earth? Did that happen on your screen too, or just mine? That happened to me on a Party Rumble game one time. One of the ones where you have to spam homing attack. I want Pinball Carnival. Where was that? Yes, it did. Oh, you know what? How about... Oh, I already did City Escape Team last stream. Damn. Okay. Then, yeah, let's do Pinball Carnival Hunt. Yo! We got the aviators in here. We got Charmy, Tails, and Sonic. You know it's good, Volp. I love squads that are fully in theme. I was so happy in one of my past streams when we were able to get a full Diamond Cutter squad. Is my webcam just like really dusty? What is going on with the light? Da-da-da-da-da. Instant minus 50. I'm gaming. So yeah, shooting for the holes is obviously the best mode of strategy. The one in the very middle, oh, ends up being the best. Wow, they're really evil. They put lasers around it. Damn. Wow, they're really evil in the in this version of it. Damn. It's like they don't want you to go in there. Come on. Please, thank you. Hopefully we can clutch this in one attempt. Oh, it's gonna be free. We got this. Yeah, look at that. And for those of you that don't know, the Pixel skins, I think are some of the best skins in the entire game. And coincidentally, the Cyber Station and Superstars is my favorite zone in the whole entire game. Why does my webcam fixed, I think? Easy peasy. Alright, guys, say goodbye. I'm going to be swapping off to Sonic Superstars now. Thank y'all for playing. I'm at 866 Red Star rings total. And I'm sitting very easily at the top 1 spot in the Chaos Emerald League. Hopefully I can get those red rings for the upcoming skins. But yeah, hopefully y'all join me for a good hour of Sonic Superstars Tales playthrough, because that's the only ending that I actually haven't got in the game just yet, so I'd be honored if y'all join me. Just take a moment to boot up the game, change my category, you know the rules. I think that was the most fun Rumble session I've ever streamed. There have been quite a few good ones, but that one was specifically good with chat interaction. Sonic Superstars. You have a good dinner. Da na 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 na. Here we are. Isn't it funny how this is like the only 2D platformer likely on Steam that has an uncapped frame rate? Maybe not the only, but it's definitely the only Sonic game that's a single player game with an uncapped frame rate. Lego. Sonic Soup of Stars, the tastiest. Game capture looks pretty decently okayly good. It's funny. I'm advertising this as a Tales playthrough, but we're going to be forced into playing as Sonic to progress the main story quest. I think Sonic is the only one in the game that has a mandatory... What route did I just go on? Excuse me? I think Sonic's the only character in the game that has a mandatory, mother heckin'... I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just like, is there a ring here, maybe? He's the only one in the game with a mandatory, side quest level. Just check that I don't have the rewards? Yeah, like I was saying earlier, you need to have those levels unlocked to actually get anything out of it. That's why we had Two Tails rejoin earlier. You can't keep me. You can't keep me down? Or maybe you can keep me down. Oh god, that wasn't the path to get the red ring. Oh god. No! I'm not taking the sitting down. I'm restarting. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. Oh, hi, Trey. Trey. Oh my god, I read you. Okay, so Trey, forgive me. YouTube has this problem with their chats, unlike Twitch, where the names aren't colored. Therefore, sometimes it is harder to tell who's speaking, because the thing is, I'm not always able to read the names before the messages, because to keep the speed of the stream going, I usually just default to reading what the message says. And here's the thing, right? You and Two Tail both have a green name as like a supporter, right? So I just assumed you were Two Tail. I don't know if you've been here recently and I haven't been able to say hi to you. Oh, the Twitch stuff, yeah. Are you on iOS by any chance, or are you desktop? Are you Android? What device are you on? Because I heard that there's like some funky business going on with the iOS version of Twitch, where you have to get like a new update for drops to work specifically. What is that? Why is that happening up there? Is that a glitch? Why does it look like I have every emerald? What? I've never seen that before. You're Android? Okay. Do you have your... Didn't you say your Rumble account was connected to Twitch? Hello, I moved countries. Hi, Trey. There should be less ads on YouTube. Twitch is really bad about ads now, but I think the resolution's better on Twitch, and in our Sonic Rumble segment, there were also drops that were up for grabs, like free red star rings. But unfortunately, we are not doing that anymore. I also don't know if you play Rumble, Trey. Do you play Crossworlds often? I think my next stream I want to do is some Crossworlds. I'm almost at Legend 1, so I'd like to stream my rank up to Legend 1 whenever that happens. It probably won't happen in my next section, or in my next session, but yeah. Have to update the app, I'll check later. Yeah, there's a few things that could be contributing to that. I know on my own end, I watch Twitch on desktop primarily, and I have to refresh my drops page like 3 times before it actually starts counting the drops in some cases. So, I mean, hopefully you didn't get screwed out of those drops, man. Not a big Rumble guy? That's fair. I like the casual, competitive gameplay style of Rumble, combined with like the skin collecting, and I'm really bad at the game right now. Combined with the skin collecting and the I don't know, like pick up and play easy nature of it. I think it's interesting and fun, but I totally get if it's not everybody's speed. Skins are super dope. Yeah, I'm really hoping that they'll just end up adding a bunch of skins to Crossworlds eventually, because there are 5 skin slots for every character in the game. The one moment I walk away, I get hit. That's funny. There are 5 skin slots for every character. Hi, Sonic! What's up, brother? But none of them are used besides, I guess, like, Sage. I remember early game data mining. No! Free the boy! Free the boy! He ain't do nothing wrong. We're gonna get your brother! I remember early data mines of Crossworlds were showing that Omega had an extra skin slot, but Sage is the only one with an extra skin in the game, not the Big Flick. That's the same one that Fang hunted, dude. His life is so hard and difficult for no reason. What were we talking about again? Oh, right, yeah. Because you've actually seen them slightly toy with the idea back in, with Sega Hardlight. Sega Hardlight pretty much pioneered the concept of skins in a Sonic game. And a lot of their designs are being reused for Rumble. And I think in some cases they've come to Speed Simulator as well. And then Rumble is a mixture of the two, stealing from both games, funny enough. Yes, my boy! Go free! Go destroy Fang! Sit on him and kill him instantly for his crimes against North Star. Yeah, I do quite enjoy Hardlight's designs a lot more than the Roblox team. I think the Roblox skins are a lot more basic and not as, like, thoughtfully made. And I don't mean that as an insult, that's just my feeling. But of course there is... Oh, is Sonic not mandatory? Maybe we play him after Act 2. You know it's good, Aroni. But I love the Rivals and Adventure 2 costumes. I think Rivals costumes are a little generic, not gonna lie. But maybe I mainly have that opinion because I didn't really mess with the Knuckles skins that they had. I think Rivals and Speed Simulator are very weak theming for both of their costumes, personally. But there are some banger hits in Speed Simulator. Don't get me wrong, there are some good ones. I like the gold pattern skins a lot for Sonic and Shadow. And I obviously like Stealth Suit Sonic, that has the tracksuit and the scouter on his eye. I think those ones are great. They're charmingly basic. Yeah, I can see the appeal there. I guess I just don't like it when a Speed Simulator skin comes to Rumble and then it's a legendary for 600. Because, again, I tend to find that their design philosophy is not as good, but it is what it is. My big headcanon as to why there's Flickies and big Bandit themed bosses is because the devs were like, okay, we're in charge of the next Sonic game, let's go big, literally big. And they didn't even put Classic Big in the game. Can you believe this, Two-Tailed? He could have been hiding in this level specifically. No, but here's my reasoning for why there's a giant Flicky. My personal opinion, my personal take, I thought I heard a big ring. My personal take on why that might happen is because this just seems like one of those islands that's extremely untouched by society. And, oh, that's right, we already got one. Never mind. It's one of those islands that's very untouched from society, and the only people that are here are Trip and her civilization, and as we already previously saw, Trip's civilization is so well hidden that they didn't even appear in the game at all. It was just her. They only appeared in the comic. What was I yapping about? Oh yeah, but Hardlight, they pioneered the idea of putting skins in the game. Oh yeah, let me finish my other thought real quick. So, being an untouched society, in a natural part of the world, would naturally probably give them a lot of oxygen and healthy plant life, which would make the average size of things a lot bigger. Because I think I remember hearing that when there was more oxygen on the Earth in like the prehistoric days, supposedly creatures and bugs were a lot bigger because of the quality of oxygen. So that's why I had canon that the flickies and other animals are ginormous in this game. And it would make sense. And they're a bit more ferocious too, which kind of like matches the theming of prehistoric times in a way. Because like the flickies are friendly to us, but to Fang they were outwardly ferocious and you know, offensive. Anyway, but the thing with Hardlight, they kind of pioneered the idea of putting skins in a Sonic game and treating it like this ever-evolving live service experience with Sonic Forces Speed Battle, and I guess you could argue to a degree Sonic Dash. But I feel like they only started doing skins with Sonic Forces, but with Sonic Dash it was mainly character unlocks. I really appreciate them, the underrepresented teams that work on the Sonic franchise that have their influence seeping into other things. Like skins and big rosters, I feel like was influenced by Hardlight and just general higher appeal for the larger cast in the current era of Sonic. But when it comes to like the writing and stories and stuff, I think that comes from the comics. Having more mature themes, I think that comes from the comics. So it's cool to see those two smaller teams on different aspects of the franchise getting representation and getting to do bigger things with the mainline stuff, right? And you'll notice in Sonic Racing for mobile, which is different than Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, they have skins in that game, unlike the actual console game Cross Worlds. And it's funny too, because Cross Worlds. Did you play Dream Team? I did. I played it before the Shadow update. Oh god. I played it before the Shadow update, and I really liked what was there. I loved being able to play as Knuckles so freely again. Because you gotta understand, Knuckles was only recently playable in Frontiers when Dream Team dropped. Oh, it's the same thing. I did all that for nothing. What am I talking about again? Oh yeah, Dream Team is technically the first like mainline 3D Sonic game to actually get skins. Well, no, it's not. It's not. Sonic Lost World and Sonic Frontiers had it, but I kind of mean more so in the sense of like unlockable skins. Just, I guess Sonic Adventure 2 Battle did it too. But what I'm trying to say is like, it's the first one in the modern era that's like actively trying to design good skins instead of just regular seasonal ones. In the modern era, I'm aware SA2 did it. I'm aware Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Heroes, they had multiplayer stuff. But yeah, in Frontiers, it wasn't something to unlock. It wasn't really a big promotional. It was just something you could redeem. Well, yeah, as Knuckles, you could just cling on the wall here. That's why I thought I was safe on the left, because I usually just cling the wall. But Hardlight is the first like game that's using a variety of designs in a mainline Sonic 3D game in the current era, and I do expect to see that in a future game, hopefully, like Frontiers 2. Yeah, like Mario Odyssey. That's exactly it. I was very disappointed that Frontiers had such a limited array of options, and not to mention the designs were so basic. They didn't even give us the party skins from the birthday update on the playable versions of Knuckles, Tails, and Amy. So I feel like Dream Team mogs Frontiers in that regard in terms of cosmetics. So Hardlight, they have a racing game that has skins before Cross Worlds, if you don't count the AI racers, I guess. Like real skins. Like a variety of skins that aren't technically a different character, right? And then there's, you know, in the current modern era of the 3D games, there's Dream Team doing it before Frontiers really has proper skins that aren't just like a hat or shoe swap out. Like something more intricate. Something that's more worth grabbing, right? I wish they bring to Call to Dash like they did Speed Battle. They definitely will, Gel. They definitely will. Everything that comes to Speed Battle will come to Dash. I think they're just kind of like drip feeding the skins and other stuff that they're putting into it. This is probably my favorite early zone in the game, by the way. I love playing this one as Knuckles. The vibes are immaculate here. I love the coloring. I love the stone textures combined with the vines on the trees. It's so beautiful, man. But yeah, no, that's essentially what I want, Trey, is like a Mario Odyssey styled costume swapping in both live service multiplayer games where other people could see you, as well as the main lines too. And that's why I admire Dream Team for doing that, even though it's just reused skins from Speed Battle. Fairy Tikal in Speed Battle? Oh, I did, yeah. Tikal's been in that game for a very long time, and that's her first skin. I think Charmy is the only character in Speed Battle that doesn't have his own skin, which is kind of sad to think about. I'd really love a multiplayer race mode like SA2B had. Oh, Trey, have you seen my videos on the Sonic Frontiers multiplayer mod? Because that's exactly what we did. We raced on the islands to the different portals, and we raced in the levels themselves. Yeah, you know, Ball, you know it's good. If they fine-tune the open world movement a bit more to be balanced between multiple people, like maybe making it a bit slower, but still not like painfully slow, like Cyberspace. Like if they kind of have the speed of Shadow Generations, maybe they could make that work. I do think the adventure gameplay is more tuned for multiplayer interaction than the Boost games, though, because Boost is insanely fast. Speaking of flickies, unless I'm wrong, Tails doesn't get his Flicky Army of Death super form, just a standard one. Yeah, he does. I tested it out. Because I've played every character in this game a bunch, Two-Tail. I just haven't gotten every ending. I got every ending except for Tails. But I have played Tails a bunch, and I actually quite enjoy how he's handled in this game. I think it's the best in the series. For the 2D games, anyway. I think best in series for 3D would definitely be Adventure 1. He just peaked there, and they just refused to give him that kind of gameplay again, which is sad. He's okay in Frontiers. I like that he's a limited character that doesn't have certain aspects like homing attack, because you have to work harder and you have to work smarter with his toolset to defeat bosses, and I think that really fits the idea of Tails being an underdog. Charmy has 0 skins in Speed Battle and Dash. But he does have one in Speed Simulator, though. I know that. That's like the one thing I know about Speed Simulator. He has like a Luminosity Charmy, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe that's a fan design. But it's like a glowing yellow skin, I think. I saw somebody mod it to Cross Worlds. That's why I know what it is. I don't know if that's actually from Speed Battle. Or not Speed Battle, sorry, Speed Simulator, I mean to say. And Simi is a handful, actually. Yeah, so Rumble could easily pull from Speed Sim to give him that. My big thing is I feel that every character should have more or less the equal amount of cosmetics for each other. Because I don't like favoritism. He does have a Luminosity, okay. I wasn't sure if those were real or fan-made, because I saw a bunch of them, and I was like, does every character have one of these? Underfox? I'll let you pass. You're allowed to get away with that one. By the way, guys, what a good song. I should add this to my BRB playlist. I need more Superstars music in general on my playlist. Oh, this part of the song makes me feel weirdly nostalgic for a 3-year-old game. I really love this art style for the classic games, dude, because as much as the pixel art can look good, as shown in Mania... Oh, you can't crouch? As good as the art style is, as shown in Sonic Mania, I like the CG 3D look for classic games, because it reminds me that, like... I don't know, it's like we can still get modern content of the classic stuff. It doesn't have to be permanently in the 90s or permanently in the past. Like, this is what the older games looked like, had they had the technology that we had today. And I'm not saying that, like, your art style is bad if you're pixel art. I'm just saying it's a nice change of pace compared to the pixel art. I really like the CG look of these 3D models. It pleases me greatly. Gemerol has a couple in Sim as well. Ooh, hopefully they can yoink that for Rumble. Because I will never play Speed Sim in my life. I don't care. That game looks so boring and I don't like Roblox in any capacity. I should look those up though. Because I don't even know what they would do for cosmetics for him outside of, well, I was going to say outside of Gemerol. My bad. Emerald is the one in Rumble. The only skin idea I had for Emerald was Gemerald, but I wonder what the Gemerald skins look like. Do you wish this game played around with the 2.5D aspect like Jins did? Yeah, like the shifting perspectives as you progress further in the level. I think it was shown off very well in... I'm just going to call it Ocean View. I think they did it best in Ocean View. And Generations. The perspective shifting was very good. With the water and everything. Time for a change of pace. Get a load of this. First time I heard this song, my mind went to the Build-A-Bear game I had on the Wii. That's a thing. The Wii had so much funny licensed games. Like, the one that I always remember is Eminem's Racing, which is a really bad kart racing game, apparently, but I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I really want to revisit it. Specifically just for that. Like, my go-to kart racer on the Wii, it ain't Mario Kart, it ain't Sonic and All-Stars, it ain't Sonic Free Rider, or Sonic Rider Zero Gravity. Nah, my man. We're talking about some premium gaming. We're talking about good old mother heckin' Eminem's Kart Racing, which I actually saw a shirt for at a thrift shop like 6 months ago. And I almost bought it, but it was like $30, man. Beach Party on the Wii? Yeah, I heard of that one too. The Mario Party ripoff and the Mario Kart ripoff back to back. I tried playing Speed Sim, got sick of it quickly. Yeah, the only experience I have with Speed Sim is watching one of my friends grind for like 10 hours straight, and all they were doing was walking in a circle the entire time for one shadow skin. Now, I don't think the concept of grinding is a bad thing. I actually like working for a reward in a game. I think that's really cool. My issue with it is that there's no gameplay. At least in Sonic Rumble, there's a variety of strategies and game modes that you cycle through. I used to grind Speed Sim in 22, and looking back, I wish I played something better. Yeah, my multiplayer grind game was always Forza Speed Battle. Wow, dude, it sounds so weird hearing Pinball Carnival's original song after literally 200 hours of Superstars. I associate this level more with Rumble than Superstars at this point. That's kind of crazy. He's tired. I love that if you're stuck on the bumpers, he retains his tired animation. But yeah, before Crossworlds and Rumble, Speed Battle was my go-to game. And if you look on my channel, some of my oldest shorts are actually about Speed Battle. And I really wanted to make a lot of Speed Battle videos, but I figured a lot of what I wanted to do was already done in the years prior of the game, because it's been around for 8 years. So I was trying to be really creative with it, and by the time that I was getting into making videos for it, Rumble got announced, and then I kind of switched my focus to Rumble. My most recent mention of Speed Battle in a video, though, was my Christmas Dread video for Crossworlds. It's crazy to think there was a time where Dread wasn't in a mainline game. Because, like, now I can just play him at Crossroads to get my Dread fix. But, back then I had to resort to mobile game, forces. So, crazy era that we're in. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, I missed the boost. Come on. Almost there. But, oh, like, I do think Rumble is a more fun, higher quality game than Speed Battle, but I think Speed Battle has its place, of course. The thing is, though, like, the key aspect... Why didn't you go to the booster? The key aspect for me is largely just that the gameplay is more engaging. It feels more like a traditional Sonic game compared to Speed Sim. Come on, man. Thank you. Or not Speed Sim, Speed Battle. No commentary gameplay videos of Rumble, Speed Battles, and Dash. I have so much fun playing all of them. Well, it's good that you could swap between multiple different games and get a bunch of different content, because I think the strongest aspect of Speed Simulator is that it adds locations that we don't typically see. I'm literally using the right stick. Oh, there we go. Good song, by the way. Underrated song. This would be a cool skill to add to Rumble. My nose, dude. I'm sorry. I think the strongest part of Speed Battle... Sorry, Speed Simulator! Oh, these names! Is that, Speed Simulator has locations that you don't usually see in other, live service Sonic games, like New Yoke and, the Autumn Zone from the IDW Classic Special and whatnot, right? Oh yeah, we gotta go for the Tails doll Easter egg on Act 2. You gotta go on the top route to get Tails doll. But yeah, the locations are pretty cool. Like, it's neat that you like all of them that much because all of them have unique things to see. Like, one thing that I think Speed Battle has over Rumble is the art style. Because while the toy art style is cute and it's nice that they have a different theme for that game, I do prefer just having the regular main art style for a multiplayer game. Which is why I like Crossroads a lot. And Crossroads is also the real versions of the characters, so they all get to interact with each other, type beat. But I really did like making videos for Speed Battle. I just haven't, like, no motivation to really play Speed Battle anymore. Because I just feel like Rumble is so much more what I wanted out of that game. In terms of, like, gameplay and player interaction and profile customization. Because in Speed Battle, they promised that we'd get, like, titles for our accounts. And that never ended up happening. They completely scrapped it. But Rumble has it. So you can pimp out your profile a bit more, which is cool, because I like that aspect of socializing and showing off to other players. Because the strong aspect of Sonic as a franchise is that we have so many different cool, unique characters and so many fans of them. You know what? Screw using the ability. I'm going to do it like a real gamer, because it's more interesting and interactive that way. But yeah, Rumble is easily my favorite of the mobile slash... I guess technically Speed Sim is a mobile game. Because Roblox is on mobile. I guess, yeah, like, Crossroads is my favorite multiplayer Sonic game. But my favorite of, like, the mobile, like, not as high quality games, I guess, like, the lower budget spin-offs, I'll say, is definitely Rumble. I want to play Crossroads again so badly, I just don't have a console? What do you mean again? Did you get to play it on somebody else's system? Do you play on PC? Were you the person that said you had a Chromebook? Because if you do game on PC, it's obviously on Steam. And I don't know what the sales are like for console but there was recently like a 40% off sale. I think I actually have to restart this already, because you need to be on the tippy top path to get Tails Doll. Did I mess up again? I just can't remember. Maybe it's the second roller coaster, not the first one. I can't remember. It's been like 3 years since I got the Easter egg, but I refuse to beat this level without finding Tails Doll. And that's not even just because I'm playing as Tails. It's a genuinely... Oh, you jump here. That's right. It's a genuinely mainly just because, it's so cool to see something from a racing spin-off appear in a main line. Because again, it reminds you that, like, all the games, every single one of them, all of them matter and all of them happen. You know, people were questioning why I like continuity in Crossworlds, and it's literally because of that. I like knowing that every part of the franchise happened, and it's not up for debate. I don't know. It's like, because with Paper Mario, a lot of people believe that Paper Mario happens in its own universe, which I think is really lame, because it takes away moments from those characters by saying, like, oh, that didn't happen in the main universe. I just think Paper Mario is specifically cool because it makes him a lot more badass than he is in the platformer games, where he has, like, not a lot of personality out of just going, whippy, yahoo, I'm whimsy, you know? Like, man jumps around is not as cool as whacking big, scary villains with a hammer. I used to play on my roommate's Xbox S, and my Chromebook won't download Steam. Yeah, Chromebook is a useless piece of garbage. It's a really big waste of money, because they charge you the same amount that they would for a regular computer, and all it can do is use a web browser. It's a waste. I hate it. I'm pretty sure you can put a different operating system on it, but that is a lot of like, research. I'm currently home. What are you... Are you okay? That's a crazy lore drop. How are you even watching me? I really hope that you get back on your feet. God damn, dude. I wonder if I messed it up already. The pathway to get to Tails Doll. Maybe I didn't, though. Maybe if I just, keep going up here, I'll be good. Maybe? I just don't remember how it worked. Up here? Is this the pathway? I'm so anxious that I missed it, because I just don't remember where it was. There's the Amy Easter egg. Maybe I did miss it. I love that she doesn't just stand there. She actually has something to do. She attacks things, and she's actually actively helping out. Like, that's the cool thing about the background interactions, is that we're all going on this adventure together. And, they're usually, like, progressing through the same zone as you, or they are... like, attacking enemies actively and kind of de-littering the island. And, like, it's like they're actively helping out. That's what it feels like. It's sick. I don't understand how people could dislike this zone, man. This is so fun. I even like Golden Capital, by the way. Fine right now. I'm in a shelter and doing great with savings. I'm getting my back surgery done. I'm just struggling with housing. Oh, man. It's insane that we live in a world where getting a job is a privilege and having a place to live is a privilege. I do hope that you're able to get that surgery done, though, because chronic pain is not something you can really bear with. I know several people that struggle with pain, and I have an ankle condition myself, though I'm sure it's not as bad as what you have going on. Oh, I'm dead. Actually, no, I'm not. See if I can clutch. It's up higher? Whatever. Giant-ass explosion when I died. Two-tailed, you gotta be locked in for when we find the Tails doll. But yeah, it's good to know you're doing great with savings. That requires a ton of discipline to do. I've gone several months just not buying anything besides groceries and bills, and even cutting down on the groceries themselves, and eating really low quality, bad food. I got nervous. Just to make things work, so it's tough, man, but gotta do what you gotta do to survive. And I have immense respect for people that know how to manage their savings in order to survive. It builds character, I guess. I guess that's the one... I didn't even mean to do it that time. I guess that's the one benefit to struggling. Even though I'd prefer if nobody struggled. Play my game. I am 2011X. Sorry, 2011X. In this household, we prefer Tails doll. Because he's actually canon. We're literally on the hunt for Tails doll right now. Sorry, bro. How's the stream? Pretty damn good. We had a ton of progress in the Rumble rankings earlier. I'm number 1. And we did a bunch of point missions to get red rings. Or like stage challenges to get the red rings. Damn it, missed the Easter egg. Let's go. Tails doll will be a good addition to Crossworlds? Yeah, for sure. Day by day. 1! Yeah, I genuinely don't remember how the route goes, but we're gonna figure it out, or we're gonna die trying. It's more fun to figure it out than to look it up, I think. The only time I look things up are when I'm, like, trying to do a hundo, and I just want to get the hundo over with. Like, sometimes I do Kirby's Return to Dreamland achievement hunting on Retro Achievements. Live on stream here. And, like, I'll look up a video of the S-rank route for some of the side challenges. Because it can be brutal to route an entire run and then basically lose just because you missed a single enemy. You were almost there? Well, I got to the boss battle, so I assumed that was the end of the level. I thought that you saw Tails doll a lot sooner. Did I restart before I had to? If Tails is most known for his tails, what is he without them? Genius, billionaire, philanthropist. He has a lot going for him. He's an inventor. He can reverse engineer Eggman technology. There he is! Wow, that was completely by accident. I killed him a lot sooner than I wanted to, though. I would have savored it a little bit more, but I reacted too quickly. Yeah, so I completely skipped over him by accident. Oh, that sucks. Ow. Is Amy down here? Yeah! Tails doll and Amy being so close by is kind of cool, actually. This reminds me, I was making a... I'm still making a mod for Shadow Generations where I incorporate the hub world NPCs into some of the levels. I haven't been talking about it very much though, because it's not done. Been working on it for probably like 7 months, honestly. It's been a long time. But it makes me really happy when NPCs show up in the actual levels and not just the hub worlds. Because I don't like it when there's, like, a mechanical limit to what happens in the world building. I don't know. I told you. Yeah, thank you for the comms. Because it was reassuring to know that I was at least on the right track there. I was referenced by Sega? In like, a Twitter post or something? I remember, I don't know anything about 2011, by the way. I don't really care about EXE. The only, like, somewhat horror-related thing I like in Sonic is Tails Doll, because there's a degree of believable canonicity to it. If it's not canon, I typically don't care about it. Or, like, believably canon. I've never enjoyed the EXE stuff. I kind of think it's just lame. Two-tailed, can you explain what happened to me there? What was that about? I just don't get all the EXE stuff, man. Yeah, it's like... the only reason that people did it in the first place is because it's like, what if cheery video game was edgy and scary? Would that be shocking? And then it eventually kind of just grew a community of its own, usually comprised of people that don't know anything about Sonic as a franchise normally. So it's like, you're not really even a Sonic fan. Well, sorry. I don't mean to say every EXE fan isn't a Sonic fan. I just know a large amount of people online aren't Sonic fans if they're EXE fans. So there isn't a lot of, like, overlap of mutual interest. Like, I do think that Sonic can have darker and heavier themes, but I think the way that EXE and horror handles it is kind of just too edgy and lame and doesn't really have purpose behind it. Like, in the Archie Sonic comics, characters would die. Like, Eggman would straight up murder characters. And, like, not just, like, villains or background characters. He killed, like, main characters in several stories. And it lasted. And, that had an emotional impact on the story as a whole. Which I think is a tasteful way to handle darker themes. It's such a fascinating Splinter fandom that I have little to no context for. Yeah. I do think it's cute when Sega references Sonic EXE on Halloween, though. Because I know that there's a lot of people that will PogChamp over Sonic EXE. So maybe there's a slight chance that the official account referencing it will get them into Sonic as a franchise as a whole. I know there's a lot of people that play Outcome Memories and then get into the franchise because of it. And I actually think Outcome Memories is one of the odd few EXE things that I have some respect for. Because it's a game where you're allowed to fight back. Kind of like Resident Evil. And I think in the process of allowing them to fight back, you're respecting the characters and their power levels and their feats. I'm not a power scaler discusser, but I don't like it when video game characters are adapted into a cartoon, for example, and are portrayed as defenseless. Like, it kind of happened in the Mario cartoon. It kind of happened in some of the Sonic cartoons, where these characters would rather run away than fight their enemies, where in the games they battle all the time, you know? What's up, Vocal Calibrator? We just got done a pretty extensive Sonic Rumble session, where I maintained rank 1 on the Chaos Emerald rankings. And now we are progressing further on our Tails playthrough, because I have every ending except for him. And he feels so good compared to the rest of the, classic games, honestly. I kind of wish he was overhauled to control like this in Origins, considering that they gave Amy pretty much her Superstars moveset. Oh yeah, he can swim! Oh man, I haven't seen that animation in this game, I don't think. I love that he can still swim in Frontiers. That's like my favorite detail. And we're seeing how super your stars are. So for some context here, Vocal Calibrator, Knuckles is my guy. I love Knuckles, and even though he could be pretty underpowered with his jump, and you can't spin dash out of his glide in this game, I still willingly played like 40 hours of this game to get 100% on Knuckles, because he's my boy. And then when we were playing Rumble earlier, I think the game said I had like 650 matches played as him. It was crazy. So yeah, Big Knuckles stream. It's kind of odd for me to be playing Tails, but I'm doing it for the love of the game. To get a full completion out of this. Waterworld? Yeah, Roni. I actually think, I think my favorite zones visually are Cyber Station, this one, and Sky Temple. I just really love how they handle the sort of like rock textures in this game. I think they look beautiful, and I kind of wish that Coral Town was this track in Cross Worlds. It'd be kind of unfair to have two Superstars tracks, I guess, especially since North Star represents many different locations, which is a pretty good representation. But, I mean, where's the Coral Town mod to make it like this? You know what I'm saying? Knuckles is cool. I mostly played Amy in this game, even though I confess I missed her Sonic Advance gameplay. Dude, I was recently watching speedruns of Amy in Sonic Advance, and the fact that she's such a limited character gives her such unique movement options. It looked like watching a speedrun of Mega Man Zero. Mega Man ZX, whatever they call that game. Where you're just like high APM spamming so many different moves at once. You're less than 100 rounds away from gold plate with Knuckles? Hell yeah. I'm so excited for it. By the way, every time we get one of these fellas, I gotta flex that I got the best giant animal character here. I got Big Flicky, Giga Flicky. Or sorry, Giga Pecky, I mean to say. That's my boy right there. I always get kick out of the Fun is Infinite references, to be honest. Yeah, the Sonic CD thing. That's a really cool old Easter egg. I think even like the History of Sonic the Hedgehog book, which I have sitting over there, it's a big thick book that came out like 13 years ago. I got it at a Comic-Con and got it signed by one of the writers, I think. Or like people that worked on the book. Oh yeah, this is the forced one. Amy is the forced side story. Good thing I love the Trip Amy dynamic. It makes sense that this is forced, considering that it's kind of important, their relationship to the story. What was I talking about? Right, they actually show off the Fun is Infinite reference in that book. I think 90% of my Sonic history knowledge comes from that book, because when I was younger, I read that thing so many times. Speaking of, I just picked up the 5-inch Wonder Woman Amy today. Yo, hell yeah. Here, I'll show you. I got the Flash Sonic. It is the only one that I have for the line so far, but I am such a big fan of this design. I think all of the crossover designs are done super tastefully. It doesn't just feel like a corporate mishmash of things. It feels like it was like really well thought out by people that are fans of both properties, and I really like that they have the comic art on the case, because of course DC is a comic company, so the overlap between IDW, Sonic, and DC Comics would be a pretty important aspect of this stuff, right? And I'm a big comic fan. Like, the comics are the reason I like Sonic so much, because of the depth of character writing and, like, the hype moments that they allow the characters to have. So the fact that we have this, like, really important comic book crossover thing is so cool, because we're essentially getting comic-designed figures. Because, yeah, we have Tangle and we have Metal Virus, but then we also got DC stuff, too. Like, that's a part of a much bigger franchise with a ginormous fan base and, like, 50 years of history. Like, it's really cool that it's not just like the two characters teaming up, it's like special designs for them and everything. So yeah, suffice to say, I really liked the comic crossover, and I'm so happy that they're getting figures. My local store has one Super Knuckles still in stock. I didn't get him though, because when I picked up that Flash Sonic... Yo, T-Tailed! Thank you for the 5 buckaroos. Canadian currency. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for the Wario jump scare, so everybody can appreciate his glory. I appreciate you, man. I like how you did that while we're playing as Amy. It's not even Tails, but I mean, I guess you got withdrawals, right? But yeah, so Super Knuckles, I didn't grab him because when I picked up that Flash Sonic, I was kind of just out shopping in general, and I got myself a mother load of, like, Sonic merch that day, and I was like, if I have to decide between Super Knuckles or Flash Sonic, I gonna get Flash Sonic, because I think his design is actually a bit better than Super Knuckles. Super Knuckles is literally just Superman with Knuckles' head, which is fine. I think it's really cute that they adapt Knuckles' ability to glide and like pretend that it's the same as Superman flying. I think that's really cute. And obviously, like, he's also the guy that that like protects a green gem, and like Superman has kryptonite. Like, that matchup is thought about really well. But I fear the design isn't quite as iconic to me as a bright red Sonic with Flash's attire, you know? And, like, the Flash-Sonic comparisons have been a thing for, like, probably since Sonic existed, you know? So it's just nice that it's, like, officially and canonically recognized, right? But if I see him again when I'm out next, I'll definitely consider picking him up. But I genuinely spent, like, $70 on that day. I picked up some IDW stuff. I got the Giant Pecky. I got the Flash Sonic, stuff like that. I got the Majora's Mask manga. But yeah, let me catch up with chat here. God, the 3D audio on the barrel of sound effect is so eerie. The only DC Sonic figure I ever seen was Green Lantern Silver. Dude, and that's the thing. All of the designs are pretty damn good. I think Flash Sonic is probably the best one. And then Bat Shadow is behind it, which is a big compliment, because I don't even think Shadow's in my top 10 favorite characters. And then I think it's Green Lantern Silver, then Wonder Woman Amy, then Knuckles. So it's a bit unfortunate that my favorite character is my least favorite design, but just for the Knuckles collection, I will get him eventually. Because I actually do have a Knuckles shrine full of his merchandise. My tier list for crossover designs are such: Bat Shadow, Green Silver, Wonder Amy, Flash Sonic, Super Knuckles, Cyborg Tails. Oh yeah, I guess Cyborg Tails is up there. I think he's slightly better than Knuckles, but he is definitely low for me. Because they've done so many Cyborg designs for him before. Yeah, good call back, Gavin. I'll never be able to get Flash Sonic? I've been looking for him for a month and I still haven't gotten him? Wow, that's crazy bad luck. Sonic Amped Up, because my store had like 17 Flash Sonics. It had 2 Wonder Amy's, I think 5 Green Lantern Silvers, and 1 Super Knuckles. So I am anxious that next time I go there, the figures are going to be there, but it's not the end of the world, honestly. Trip! I have a figure of her, too. It was the last one at GameSpot in the town over. I had lots of Flash Sonic. Been collecting some Jax figures lately. I wonder if the DC figures are actually that rare. Because I'm pretty sure Super Knuckles is from Wave 1. Which makes me anxious, because if somebody does buy him before I do, then he's probably just gone. Unfortunately. I think Green Lantern Silver is cool, and I really like Wonder Woman Amy. It's such a simple and obvious design, but it's surprisingly well executed. And I'm not even like a Wonder Woman fan at all in any capacity, but I would like to own that. I don't think I'm going to be too serious about collecting the DC figures, though. For those of you that discovered me through Twitch and don't watch me on YouTube, I'm mainly a YouTuber. I primarily make Sonic videos, showing off mods, collecting stuff, and talking about the lore. Exclamation point YT, if you want to see my channel. It's my main thing. It's what I'm the most well known for. And I have a video that just reached 100,000 views where I tried getting all of the mainline Jax Sonic figures. And I went pretty hard trying to get the movie figures, the mainline, the classics, and the Prime stuff. But with the DC stuff, I'm like, do I really want to? Because they're all like $20 Canadian a piece, but yeah. My local Walmart and Target hate me. Yeah, I find that the mainline distribution for the figures is really brutal, but typically when it's like side stuff like Prime Movie and, ooh, listening. Prime Movie and DC, it's been a lot more lenient, actually. The only movie figures I haven't seen restocked were the Super ones, so I am glad that I got Super Sonic and Super Shadow. My stores are pretty well stocked with the DC figures? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I meant to swim? I'm at Green Lantern so bad, I just cannot find him. My local Walmart started getting the DC figures. You should check GameStop. I've never seen Water Tails before. Wow, that's cute. Wow, he doesn't even look like Tails. That looks like an OC. I've never seen this model before. That's so cool. I have a horde of Sonic figs that are still in their boxes. I want to unbox them when I get my own place. Yeah, I only keep the ones in box that use comic book artwork, because I've been a big comic fan since I was in literally elementary school, and it touches my heart to see them become a bigger part of the main franchise. So when I see a box of a figure of a comic-related thing that has the artwork from Adam Bryce Thomas, Tracy Yardley, Tyson Hess on them, I keep it in box. So I got my Metal Virus in box, and if I ever get Tangle, she's staying in box. I want to open my Flash Sonic because I don't like keeping things boxed ever, really. I like having them out in the open so I can touch them and admire them from every angle. Like, I unboxed my Mephiles figure, which is decently rare by today's standards. I unboxed my Infinite. All my rare mainline figures are basically unboxed, aside from Metal Virus, specifically because I wanted to preserve the comic book artwork. There wasn't a single Sonic-themed item. Yeah, it's really bad in certain regions. I've had people straight up tell me, like, I'll be like, hey, do you guys have, like, so-and-so Sonic-related thing here? And it will be, like, a collectible shop or, like, a nerd shop in a mall. And they'd be like, I literally had someone tell me, yeah, Sonic isn't really popular anymore. He's kind of like a been-there, done-that franchise. So we don't keep anything here. And I was like, what are you talking about? There's a Sonic Movie 3 is coming out. What are you talking about? But yeah, I literally had somebody at a mall say that to me when I was looking for Sonic stuff. At least my GameStops have been pretty good at stocking the exclusives, like Werehog and Soap Shoes, so can't complain too much. The main thing is you just have to get there before everybody else. So if you see a news post talking about merchandise, you have to get there before everybody else, or it's just like a very low chance that you will actually be able to get new drops like Jet. I haven't gotten Jet or regular Silver because people keep sniping him before me, and I only narrowly got Fang because my friend picked them up for me at a convention. Oh, see you later, Gel. Thank you for sticking by for so long. I really appreciate that. I hope to see you around again soon. Damn it. That's where I got Amy, but it's the town over, and I don't own a car presently, so I can't get there too often. I know exactly what you're saying. I also don't have a car at the moment. So I have to fight for my life to get things on time in New Waves before people got them. And not having transportation is exactly why I've never been able to get Jet. Because they released a re-release of Jet pretty close to the release of Cross Worlds. And unfortunately, I just wasn't able to go anywhere at the time. I even considered ordering them online, but your only option is basically eBay for hiked up prices, or the GameStop website, which doesn't have accurate listings all the time for what's in stock. And they also force you to buy things in random waves. Like, when a new wave comes out, you have to buy an assortment of 3. You can't just buy what you want online. You have to buy a random assortment of 3. So it's gambling, and it's more expensive than it needs to be. And on top of that, there's also shipping. Thankfully, where I'm living now, it's a lot easier to reach stores. But I used to live in a big city, and I didn't always have time to go onto the bus just for a chance to get what I needed. Sonic's more popular than ever, at least since the 90s and maybe early 2000s. I feel that, like, early 2000s was the peak of people taking him seriously and thinking he was the coolest thing ever. Can't I hit him with this? My favorite thing is to look at early 2000s YouTube videos of Sonic, like kids playing with their toys and like role-playing imaginary storylines in their brain, and they're just having a good time taking it seriously, whereas it's very commonplace to just, like, make fun of the franchise and shit on it now. But back in the day, there were so many people that were just so genuinely optimistic about it, which is what makes me sad about the 2010s kind of taking a more child-friendly approach instead of being the badass cool thing they were doing with Unleashed, Black Knight, Secret Rings, because those were the games that fed people's imagination, you know? Sonic X did wonders, yup. And I guess that's why I love, you know, Sonic Frontiers so much, because Sonic Frontiers was, again, I was saying it reminded me of when I was a kid and I was imagining these cool badass scenarios and stories for Sonic and friends. You know, it's basically the childlike whimsy and wonder of Sonic being epic as fuck, but in video game form. And we didn't get that from Colors. We didn't get that from Lost World. They had moments that were cool, like the scene where Sonic saves Tails and kicks the conch out of Eggman's hand and like dodges against all the badniks and everything in the Sand Zone. But they really didn't like the idea of Sonic being a badass character for a while. And I think that really got a lot of people to lose interest in the series, especially because they weren't utilizing a lot of characters, like the Chaotix, for example. And I said it in one of my videos, I was like, how are you supposed to stay a fan of Espio when he hasn't gotten any substantial content that doesn't treat him like a joke in literally 20 years? The last time that Espio was treated seriously was in, like, Sonic Rivals 2, which was 20 years ago. Frontiers made me cry the first time I played it. It's beautiful. If you know, you know. If you've had emotional investment for this long, you know how special that game is, and you roll your eyes at the people that try to convince you that it sucks and that it's too cheesy. It's like, what do you mean too cheesy, bro? This is Sonic! Sand World? I live on an island, and we get stuff, late, if at all, which makes collecting stuff so difficult. I want Tikal so bad, and she never came back here. Oh yeah, Tikal was a recent one that I also wasn't able to get for the same scalping reasons. When I was living in a bigger city, it was almost impossible to get new releases because there were so many people living there. And in the past, I've lived in smaller cities, and it really just came down to be the first person here and you can get it. But if you're even just like 2 days late, you're gonna see the remnants of the new wave. You're gonna see the Sonic restock, and then like maybe a Flicky, and you're gonna know that that's from the new wave, but you're not gonna get any of the cool rare characters. I was really lucky to get Metal Sonic 3.0 back when he was released for Jax. But yeah, I think... Oh yeah, I always forget that Sonic runs in the background there. Did you guys see that? Oh, is this the hard one? I remember there's one of these that kind of trolls you with these, like, these elevators. Because they don't give you rings, and they don't necessarily give you a lot of speed. And it kind of makes it hard to catch up to the Emerald. I think the trick is that you kind of have to cut it by holding to the left, if I remember correctly. But yeah, the issue with this one is that there's not a lot of speed. I think this is the only one that I've ever really struggled with. Just constantly holding to the left and hoping I can meet it. Yeah, 9 rings. This is bad. And there isn't even rings down here. Oh, I hate this one. This one sucks, dude. It reminds me of DMC5 when you can see other characters in the distance. Oh, I didn't know that. That's probably really cool if you're like a long-time fan of that. Glad to be around. Yeah, you just skipped to the part where you knew I was going to say glad to have you here. Pretty sure restarting the level refreshes the red ring. Or the red ring? The big ring? Wow. Speaking of big rings, it's really cool that warp rings kind of became a thing again in the series, because we only would see them appear occasionally for the special stages in the classic games like Mania and this and Superstars. But there was really no functional purpose for them. And then randomly Frontiers brought back the warp rings for the DLC story as an explanation for why there's a different scenario, which was pretty wacky. Because in Set AM and Archie, they loved utilizing rings as like an actual thing in the story. It had actual form and function. And in Archie specifically, they made a big habit of using warp rings as portable portals. And I thought that was like the coolest concept ever. Like just throwing up a ring in the air and then taking you exactly where you want to go. It was so sick, and it was a great explanation for Knuckles traveling to and fro with his island. Uncles. And then they finally brought that back with Frontiers, and then Shadow Generations did it with the movie DLC, and then Crossworlds did it as the central mechanic. Like, how fun! God, I'm so close. Come on. Sorry, I see that message, Vocal Calibrator. I'm just really trying to fight for my life on this one here. I can't remember what's the fastest way to do this. Yeah, because now I'm like super far back. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you just have to hold directly left. That one's such a big curveball compared to the rest. I've been a Sonic fan for as far back as I can remember. Sonic Adventure 1 is my game. It stuck out to me back when I was 6 or 7, because it was the first time I really felt the story took me seriously. It made me feel like I was smart enough to follow the story this epic, and it's an important feeling. It's weird when people say Sonic is being all goofy for kids, because I remember being a kid, and the fact that it was badass was what appealed to me. Yep, even in the classic games, it's always been badass. Think about Flying Battery Zone, where Sonic is literally running over landmines, and he's so fast that it can't even touch him. Like, something as far back as that. It's always had action flair with a sense of, like, lethal danger always on the horizon. That's what's cool about it, man! It's always been this way, and that's why I appreciate the Archie comics so much. Because there's literal character deaths, dude. They show just how dangerous and lethal Eggman's creations are. Like, when Metal Sonic appears on screen, you're like, oh my god. Because his claws are literally razor sharp, and at many points in time, he threatens to, like, cut people's throats. It's badass. And I think the fact that they are cartoon characters in these settings is what makes it especially appealing. Walmart is probably Sonic XD's DC Heaven to you. I do find that Walmart and Target happen to be the most common places when I talk to my friends. I adore the adventure game so much. Oh, you know what's so good about Adventure 1 as well, Vocal Calibrator? The fact that Eggman is taken seriously. Because that's what I dislike a lot about modern Sonic, is that Eggman's always pathetic. Always the butt of the joke, and I think to a degree it's fine to make him pathetic because he's not a personality that you should idolize. His traits are really disgusting, and I think that's representative of, like, dictators as a whole, right? So I think it's healthy to present him as pathetic to a degree, to not glorify that type of behavior, but he should be capable. He should be menacing. Team Bristow is the best Eggman. Facts. Logic has never been smoking as much. Why'd you unfriend me on Rumble? Because there's only 25 friend slots. It's not personal. Rumble has a really bad issue where there's only 25 friend slots and you can't just do a public lobby code. And every time people want to play with me, I have to remove people to add more people just to invite them to my lobby. Also, I feel like I have a visual glitch with Tails right now. I don't think he's usually supposed to have this trail behind him. Away, before I make mincemeat out of you. God, that interpretation of his voice is so good. Now, sorry, I think I'm getting sick. Or maybe it's just allergies. But, I do like Mike Pollock's Eggman voice. I think he shined the best back in, like, 06, where he was taking his role a bit more seriously, and Eggman wasn't as much of a comic character. But if it was somehow possible for Dean to reprise his role, rest in peace, that would be the preference for me, obviously. Because they actually made him scary, especially in Tails and Gamma stories, dude. He was so cold-hearted, and I just need that back. Why can't everyone in this game have nice little tails? Because they would be busted if they could all fly. Half the characters in this game can already double jump. But yeah, like, another reason that I love Ian Flynn's writing so much and I support what he's doing currently in the franchise is because I've seen the potential of what he could turn the existing characters into. Like, Archie Eggman is the scariest Eggman. Like, Archie Eggman has a winning record over every villain that's not him. And he kind of does that in IDW as well. Like, he's beaten the shit out of Clutch, Zavok, Starline, all of them. And in Archie, he would literally, like, be like one of them would be threatening him, and he'd be like they would grab him by the collar or something, and he would just sit there and like smile at them, and he'd be like, keep threatening me, and I'll blow up the cybernetics I implanted in you. And there's like a henchman that he has to punish at one point, and he's like, you are now paralyzed permanently until I deem fit. Until you've learned your lesson, I'll be filing you in this cabinet that is completely in the dark and you can't move. And then Orbot and Cubot of all characters have their eyes glowing, and they take him away to his prison because he was insubordinate. And I'm like, that is so cool. I like Dangerous Eggman. They're definitely making him a lot softer with Sage being around, and I don't know how to feel about it. I think that IDW has been doing a pretty good job at sort of quelling my fears about making him softer by being a father. Because Sage... Hi, Knuckles, my man! He's crawling up the wall like a little spider. Ah, man. His movements are so creepy. I'm gonna have to spray him with Febreze. No, I'm just kidding. He looks cool as hell. But in IDW, they make Sage... Actually, in Chaotix Case Files, they write Sage in a really cold way, and she just has, like, unquestioned loyalty and respect for Eggman in a way that's dangerously loyal. So I kind of feel that she's going to be capable of assisting him of even more heinous acts, because she doesn't really care if he's doing, like, immoral things to people. And I think that's the best way that you can give him a henchman, right? Like if she had a moral compass, then it would be worrying, but she doesn't really. She respects Sonic, and she isn't automatically hostile to people like Vector until she's told to be, which is a really interesting thing, because she's not just 100% on Eggman's side for everything. She has to be told to do certain things, which is, it's interesting. She's morally gray in that way. And I just think we've been in kind of a bad luck streak with the things that came out after Frontiers, because I think Murder of Sonic got Eggman down pretty well and made him decently threatening with the twist at the end of the game. Twist, it wasn't that hard to predict. And then Sage was just like, you know, like, he was actually kind of threatening, kidnapping everybody in the train. Like, I really liked his interpretation of that. He was awesome. And, but in Dream Team, he wasn't as threatening as I wanted him to be. He was kind of treated like Sonic Colors again, where he was a bit of a joke. And then, Crossworlds, they actually have a line where Rouge basically says, oh, you're testing things for Dodonpa? I see being a father has made you soft, Eggman. And then, I forget what Eggman says in response, but, like, the writers are aware that this is a concern, and I think they're going to take the necessary precautions to prevent that from fully happening. My nose. I can see some really cold and twisted moments happening out of the duo of Eggman and Sage. Like, I mean, look at the Crossworlds, look at the Crossworlds animation, the 2D one, where Sage and Eggman both team up on Rouge. It's such a glorious combo, and I think that Eggman really needs more competent team members. Because he's been catching nonstop L's in the past, like, 20 years. What if the Badnik Shell's life support? That'd be edgy, dude. Wouldn't that be shocking and edgy? You know, you kind of look like Jack Black. I don't know why people say that. Because I used to have a bigger beard before I shaved it. And people were saying it. I almost got it. I almost understood it. But I don't look anything like Poe. I don't get it. Maybe it's my eyebrows. I don't know. Maybe it's the intensity of how I speak. I don't know. I do really like and respect Jack Black, though. But I think if you give it time, Trey, I think that Eggman and Sage can cook. Because if you look at the IDW comics, Eggman is still really cold and evil. Like, he literally put a gun to Tangle's head. Just a straight-up gun with his finger on the trigger. They need to give him more ruthless moments, like IDW and Archie. But in a game, I was pretty disappointed that the majority of Frontiers forces Eggman to basically be imprisoned in cyberspace, because I was really excited to see how Ian Flynn would write Eggman in a mainline game, because his work is so delicious in Archie and IDW, the way that he characterizes Eggman. And we got unlucky, because Frontiers, he's trapped in cyberspace. He doesn't do much until the very end, where he shoots Supersonic out of a cannon and kills the end, which is pretty cool. You have the main villain of the franchise defeating the current biggest villain, right? And then so like that's pretty cool. But that was one moment out of like a 20-hour game, so it's like sounds like they're cooking with him. Actually, I think they are. I think there's big potential for Sage, because I think people have the wrong impression of Sage. I think people think that Sage is a lot more caring than she actually is. They think that just because she went from black and red to blue and white, that all of a sudden she's gonna give a shit if Eggman shoots one of Sonic's friends. She won't. Even if he kills Sonic, I think she'll be like, aw, that's a waste of potential. But I don't think she's gonna care. I think she'll be happy for her dad, if anything. I'll probably dislike it if there is a storyline where Eggman thinks he defeated Sonic and Sage gets, like, sad about it. I don't think that should happen. But yeah, damn, what was I talking about here? Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, and then Shadow Generations came out, and that's one of the few Sonic plots in however many years that doesn't have Eggman as the villain, because he was the villain in Sonic Generations, and I would have liked it if the Sonic Generations rewrite was a bit more serious, but I understand why they didn't change it very much, because you could argue that's tampering with preservation. The little changes that they did make were not received too well by the greater community, even though I personally liked them. But, damn, what was I talking about here? Right, so, like, we haven't properly seen Ian get to write Eggman. Speaking of Eggman, look at that, that's one of his, Easter eggs. I love that they're dead in that photo. Like, it's that little bit of, like, morbid, comedy that I like about Eggman. He literally says in the comics, like, Starline's like, why all the amusement parks, sir? And he's like, because it's funny and I like them. If they want to die in a petroleum cotton candy factory, that's how they're gonna die, because I want it to happen. And I'm like, there we go. That's morbid and funny. I like that. But yeah, I think people have a really wrong interpretation of what Sage is actually like. Like, she turned good, quote unquote, but not really. She just learned to not underestimate everybody, I guess. She learned that there are more people in the world than her father that can be impressive and can be like the peak of leadership or power or something, you know? Oh, you know what's a really good voice line in Crossworlds, guys? Zavok and Sage. Have you guys seen that one? Zavok is like, I will pay Eggman 1,000 times for the humiliation he caused me to suffer, and I'll start by taking you away from him. And I'm like, okay, that's cinema. Those are the kind of threats that we need to be commonplace from all the Sonic villains. I want to see more stuff like that. I want to see Mimic wielding a goddamn combat knife in a video game. I want to see Fang trying to snipe Sonic with a rifle. I want that kind of stuff back. I want Eggman wielding his Lost World gun in a new mainline against Sonic. Is it just me, but I want to roll and bounce classic Eggman? It's kind of funny you say that, because in the new Sonic Rumble update, the Easter event showcases an Eggman skin where he paints an egg to be just like him, so I can see where you're coming from on that one. I don't think Sage will be Bowser Jr. I'm dead. Oh, I'm goated. I don't think Sage will be a Bowser Jr. for no other reason than Eggman isn't Bowser. If Bowser isn't a totally bad guy, Eggman is a monster. Eggman only had empathy when he thought he was a different person. Let that sink in. I think Sonic Gen script changes would be better if they were optional. Like, you could choose to have the original. Yeah, no, totally, I agree. Because here's the thing. People were like, Ian, why did you change the scene where Amy pushes Knuckles? Like, that was a really funny scene. Why did you change it? And his rationale was that it made Knuckles look weak. And I think that's actually a really good reason, considering that Knuckles was turned into the butt of every joke, and he was made into an idiot during the 2010s, and that really hurt me, personally. Like, Boom Knuckles is funny when you're allowed to acknowledge him as a separate character, but back in the day, we thought that Boom was the future of the franchise. So the character assassination was not very fun for me. But now, I can look back at it fondly in retrospect. But, like, Knuckles didn't have any cool moments in the 2010s at all, dude. Like, Knuckles' prologue Divergence in the Archie comics were feeding generations. Let's just say that much. But, that being said, even though I was tired of Knuckles having a lame streak, I still thought that scene was funny. I still enjoyed it when I saw it for the first time, but I did have a slight feeling in the back of my head that's like, this is kind of lame. Like, they kind of made my boy lame. But I did always think it was a funny scene, so I do agree with you that it could be optional, and that would be really good. One of the things that I also particularly liked about the rewrites is that they mentioned the time stones. People like to make fun of that, like it makes no sense. But it's like, dude, this is a game about the past. This is a game about references. It makes sense that he would talk about the only other time that time travel was involved. I guess it happened in 06 as well, and I guess he technically remembers 06. But I think it makes more sense for him to mention the time stones than double chaos control, because Tails won't know what the hell he's talking about. At least he can verify that the time stones actually exist. Knuckles is very poorly treated. Tails and him did not fare well in the 2010s. Yeah, I was always a bit jealous of Tails, because at least he got to appear as like a tertiary character in a lot of the mainline game stories. Unlike Knuckles, who just kind of got background cameos. Like, he got to appear in Colors, and he got to appear in Lost World. But just appearing doesn't necessarily mean that he was done in a satisfying way, right? Because the Knuckles appearance in Lost World is not very satisfying to me. I always thought it would be really cool to see Knuckles fight Zavok, which is why I love their rival interactions in Cross Worlds, because it finally gives me a taste of that idea. I wished that in IDW there was going to be a fight scene between Zavok and Knuckles during Metal Virus, but that didn't happen, sadly. Ow. I wish the next modern 3D Sonic game would give us more enemies that are just straight up badniks, and not like the classic egg robos that we see all the time and just egg pawns. I want to see some classic designs like we see in Superstars, but in a full 3D game. I want to see those polar bear fellas from Sonic 4 Episode 2 appear in a 3D game. I want more Badnik enemies, because I feel like a lot of the more recent Sonic games give you a ton of enemies that aren't Eggman related, and I think people forget how dangerous Eggman can be, because they keep missing opportunities to utilize him and his machines. What about the egg memos and how it's written there? What do you mean specifically about the egg memos? Are we talking about, like, the writing quality or, like, Eggman characterization? Because if we're talking Eggman characterization, I actually think the egg memos are, like, my favorite thing in Frontiers. That aren't gameplay related. That isn't gameplay related. The egg memos are everything that I've kind of wanted them to verbally say out loud. I've wanted them to say that part out loud in the stories for a long time and acknowledge that kind of stuff. I love that Frontiers is the game that finally gives Eggman an actual backstory. Because before, up until that point, it was all kind of just, like, speculative about why he's the way that he is. But it's such a clever explanation for why he has such an ego and an inflated sense of self-importance, you know? Sonic remembers 06, but everyone else would be very concerned about what the hell he's talking about. Sonic, what do you mean you died? Mephiles the Who? You okay, man? Come on, you must have hit your head real hard, bro. Don't worry. We're gonna save all these animals from the dastardly Zeddy on the Lost Hex above. What? Me coming with you to fight with you? No, man. Me, Knuckles the Echidna, I'm staying on the ground. It would make too much sense if I had a full skill tree of abilities and the ability to climb in a game about parkour. It would just make too much damn sense. I wonder how many people have thought to use the Vine ability in this fight. But yeah, for what it's worth, I actually do quite enjoy the concept of Lost World. I just think it would have been fine if Amy and Knuckles got things to do during the story and were playable characters. Because it wasn't a fast-paced boost game where you would have to try and be like, okay, well, why are Knuckles and Amy and Tails this fast? At the very least, you should have been able to play as Tails as like a completion bonus or something. Oh, Jesus. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. I don't know, it's just like, it's just such a waste when other characters appear, but they can't be played. Because everyone is so unique and has so many groups of passionate fans that care about them. You know, I just thought of this. The yellow emerald in this game is basically Chaos Control. Since Tails could use the emerald here, he could technically use basic Chaos Control. That is a funny way to think about it. I've always tried to headcanon that the emerald abilities in Superstars are an older form of Chaos Control before Chaos Control was, like, formally introduced and had a name. But I do remember that only certain people are attuned to use the Chaos Emeralds, so that's a good point. I guess that's why they had that really weird lore explanation that, like, no, this is actually not Chaos Control. It's specific to just the North Star Islands, and I never got why they wanted to do that, but whatever. I mean, it is kind of nice that there is a limit on who could use such ultimate power, because imagine we see a reveal where it turns out that Surge is able to use it or something, right? Like, it's more impactful that way, but yeah. You know what's sad, Vocal Calibrator? I think that mentality somehow comes from Sonic Adventure. Because a lot of people complain about Sonic Adventure movesets and whatnot. And I'm like, I always get so confused when people are like, man, treasure hunting sucks. It's like, you just follow the hint and climb the wall where you need to go, and you listen to to the Emerald Indicator. I've literally heard YouTubers say the Emerald Indicator doesn't work and makes no sense. And then when I played the games for myself, well over a decade ago, I was like, what? This is so straightforward. What are you talking about? There are people I talk to nowadays even that love the adventure games and still hate on the treasure hunter gameplay. And they're like, oh, what a pace breaker. And I'm like, you have clearly never tried playing treasure hunting levels efficiently, because when you do it fast, it is so rewarding and fun. Based, Trey, based. Maybe the mech stages, but not treasure hunting? Yeah, and here's the thing. The only thing that I dislike about mech stages is that they're kind of long. And there isn't a lot that you can do for movement. But when you get into a groove of chaining things for combos to get a good rank, it's pretty fun. Cosmic Wall is a really good example of a fun mech level. I also like the gun base mech level in SA2. But I definitely prefer treasure hunting over the mech levels any day of the week. The mech levels are a cute way to kind of like reuse Gamma's gameplay. Gamma probably did it better, low-key. But I think it's really sick that they found an explanation for giving us playable Eggman in a mainline game. That is super valuable, and it will never go underappreciated from me, personally. Back I told you, thanks. Thanks for stopping by, Hyper Ultimate Shadow. Check this out. Check this out now. I want the 2D games to do more stuff like this, where you give the characters specialized attacks based on their abilities that aren't just like homing attack and running and jumping. I love this, dude. It's so cool. In previous playthroughs, when I do like New Game Plus stuff or replay levels, I would use the Tornado ability as Tails to defeat Tails Doll, because it was just chills. But yeah. Is this a skill in Rumble yet? It should be. They're great for Chao Gardens too? Yeah, like, I love the treasure hunting gameplay when you're doing the Chao rescue missions, where you try to find the Chao. I think it works the best for them, because it's, like, more of a traditional 3D platformer in terms of how the levels are designed, and with the verticality and everything. I think it works really well for the Chao rescue missions. People just want a reason to bitch and moan. Yeah, but the reason that it reached Sega so heavily is because it was just such a common thing to say back then, which is weird for how beloved the adventure games are nowadays. It's like tonal whiplash. I'm pretty much of the opinion that almost, like, pretty much every mainline Sonic game is pretty good. Like, Lost World doesn't feel amazing, but I still like it, and I still like it as a game. Not just because the concepts are cool, I still like playing it. Forces is fine, I guess. The gameplay isn't, like, offensively bad unless you're playing Classic Sonic. Speaking of Classic Sonic, chase after him. You can go Super Tails? Yeah, I was actually planning to do that, and we can mourn the lack of his flickies together. This is like the perfect stage to transform. Actually, it would be better if I could transform before the Knuckles level, because Knuckles loses all our Chaos Emeralds in that Fang cutscene. Spoilers! I do appreciate that in all the classic games, each character has their own special sprite for powering up. I prefer Gamma to the mechs, but I don't hate them? Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it too. Man, the atmosphere of Gamma story is so unique, man. Like, living the world through the eyes of a tortured creature that Eggman put together? What an insane concept for their first ever 3D Sonic game, dude. Like, that was just a stroke of sheer brilliance that they need the confidence to do that again, man. Like, they're kind of doing it with Belle in the comics. They're kind of giving her a similar storyline and setup. Where does it want me to go? So I kind of get why people don't like Golden Capital. It's a little confusing, I suppose. Sonic Forces my child. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't think it's offensively bad gameplay-wise. It's pretty alright. Just should have had levels that weren't insultingly easy, but it's decently polished. The locations look nice. The idea of Eggman winning is a cool W for him, and the ramifications of the lore and story going forward were really nice. It just sucks that they didn't utilize it better in the actual game, where he did it. But we got cool things like Neo Metal returning because of Forces, because the canonic explanation for Neo Metal returning is that he was being constructed during the war but wasn't finished, and they turned that into a storyline for IDW to explain why Metal Sonic wasn't actually physically there and had to be a projection by Infinite. So that was, like, really smart, and another reason why I like Ian's writing, because he takes what already exists, even if it's flawed, and he finds a way to make it work in a reasonable way. Even if it's not a popular writing choice, such as Tails being scared in Forces, he worked that into his character arc in Frontiers. I think it's really clever. I really love the locations, and that's the main carry on why I like the game. Yeah. I don't play that game at all anymore, and don't really want to, but I put over, like, 60 hours into it, doing speedruns back when it was the newest Sonic game, and I really adored speedrunning the levels, and just thinking about the implications behind every location, like Metropolitan Highway kind of being this utopic-looking city, despite being in a dystopian world, and then, like, is it under the control of Eggman? Did Eggman capture it? Did Eggman build it? You know, like, what is the origin of this, truthfully? And then, of course, there's, like, and then, of course, there's all, like, the destroyed cities and towns. Like, how long ago was this destroyed? You know, there's Luminous Forest. It's like, why? It's like, what was the functional operation of this base? There's the space shuttle levels. There's the cold winter-themed chemical plant level. There's so much that they could have explained, but they didn't. I'm gonna go to bed now. Great stream, my man. Thanks, Trey. I think it's been a really successful day. Probably gonna end as soon as we beat Fang on the boss battle here, so you're not missing out on much. I know this is a Tails playthrough, but I mean, come on. We gotta give Knuckles some love here. It's the Knuckles stream. And, yeah, thanks for always showing up, Trey. I appreciate you. You're probably one of my biggest supporters, and, makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. So, I appreciate you and Two Tail and Clever and all my regulars. And I especially appreciate the new faces that came in through Twitch today, because, again, discoverability is really rough on Twitch, and I mainly do YouTube videos. That's my favorite thing to do. Oh, yeah, you gotta sit here. That's mainly my favorite thing to do, but, it is nice having people to talk to while I stream, because I was actually watching a Mario speedrunner doing New Super Mario Bros. DS the other day, and they're like, it is so boring when there's nobody in chat. Like, my motivation for stream depends on people actually being here with me, or I feel like a fool, basically. And, I more or less agree with that, so I feel very flattered when there are people that want to actively engage in what I'm doing. You know, because there's nothing particularly entertaining about a Sonic Superstars playthrough in 2026, but I just felt that it was time to return to the game. You know, I feel like Cross Worlds is a constant reminder to me of how much I adore this game's visual style every time we pick North Star, and I think it's a very solid addition to the franchise, so it's like, hey, why don't we revisit it? Man, I want to do a full Knuckles playthrough now. I actually just realized I love how Knuckles plays a million times more than Tails. I'm sorry, Two-Tailed. Look at this, he has a wall jump in this game. It's so cool. But since we're already such a big way through the game, I might as well just full send Tails. But damn, he's so... he flows so well. It makes so much sense. Super Knuckles? Unfortunately not. We lost all our emeralds. I hope that we get to go back to Metropolitan Highway in an equivalent open zone game. Yes, dude, we need an open zone city. But specifically returning to that location would be really neat. I think the open world games, having new locations is fine. But if there's any excuse to revisit old places for, like fan service. It'd probably be an open world game, so we could see these familiar places in a new light and get more context for the geography of everything. And like the ecosystem, or like the inhabitants of cities and stuff. Like, an open area makes so much sense. The racetracks returning older locations is cool, but I want to explore cities. I want to freely run around on rooftops like the Werehog did in Unleashed. That was my favorite thing in Sonic Unleashed, was like being able to explore all the parts of the city that the regular citizens weren't allowed because they didn't have super crazy movesets like the Werehog. And I don't know, it just felt really cool. I felt like Spider-Man on rooftops and stuff, man. It was awesome. I thought you only lose them at the end of the stage, not before. You're a genius. I wish Super Knuckles was pink to fit Hyper Knuckles and Archie. Super Knuckles, in my eyes, will always be pink. That's why I adore the Easter Knuckles Jack Specific figure, where he's just full pink, because I don't think of it as an Easter figure. I just think of it as Super Knuckles, basically. Even though in Archie's called Hyper Knuckles, which is a different thing than Hyper Knuckles in the games. But whatever, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, and if you're curious what I mean, if you go to the Shorts tab on my channel, I have a video all about that pink figure, basically being a super form. So you can grab context there if you'd like. But yeah, good comms there, Two-Tailed. I am not big on the fact that you can re-enter blue rings and then you're just forced to do a ring game. I mean, it's like, sure, you get medals for the robot mode, but I think they really overestimated how much I care about the robot mode. I only care enough to build Metal Knuckles for Cyber Station. And that's like it. I might do some off-stream grinding for medals on this file to build Metal Tails, though. I think that'd be cool. Being a Tails fan has its perks. I inherit a little bit of his high IQ. Oh, hey, Knuckles. You know what's funny about that vocal calibrator? Did you know that on April Fool's they did an official merch drop of Sonic? And they gave us official names for the Sonic versions of Shadow and Knuckles. Officially, it's Shadou and Knuckles. Which is funny, because I've seen fan-made versions of those memes. And I've always debated with my friends what they would be called, but now we just have an answer. I used to call Shadou Sado. Because he's edgy. He's sad. But yeah, you didn't miss much. We were just talking about how open zone games would be a really good opportunity to revisit old locations as sort of a fan service thing, because you can revisit a familiar place with more context given that it's open. You can understand the ecosystems and the civilizations a bit better if it's an island or if it's a city type beat. Shadou was used in Sonic Ball? Wow, the prophecy. Funny thing about Sonic Ball. You're an OG for bringing that up, by the way. Also, Knuckles never chuckles. What a cool scene. This made me pog for the first time when I saw it, and then this pissed me off, and then it made me pog again because I love Fang and Knuckles, and I love their interactions in IDW. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, I get to beat up Fang as Knuckles? Just Tails? I think it is. That's funny, though. I don't know if there's an official version of Sonic Tails, because that merch drop only had Shadow, Sonic, and Knuckles. I almost bought the SA2 Shadow Sonic Sonic shirt, but it was like 40 bucks, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to spend 40 bucks plus shipping on a meme. Though it is really cool that it was official merch. I think that's sick. I would have really liked to get those shirts, but it's just too much money, man. Tails, yeah, for sure. That's a good prediction. I think Tails is funnier, though, because it's pronounced the same, but it's spelled differently. Both work, though. But yeah, no, Sonic Ball. That's elite Sonic Ball knowledge, my man. I remember watching, like, PewDiePie play that game, and I was going insane because it's a meme game, but it actually looked genuinely really fun. The way that the momentum from the speed, like multiplies. I don't know, that game looked really, really damn fun, and I always wanted to play it. Would it be unhinged of me to download that game and stream it? First time Sonic Ball playthrough after, like, a decade plus of admiring it when I was younger? I don't even remember much about the game, besides I remember thinking that the gameplay looked genuinely fun. Even though it's probably just Asset City. Cool thing about the speedrun in this game, I think they patched it out in the regular version, but you can actually use the flying and gliding abilities on several characters to dodge this platform and skip the automated version of this section completely, which makes the speedrun and the game overall a bit more enjoyable. I really like how this loop is a reference to, you know, the beta Sonic 1 level concept. I think that's what does a lot of the heavy lifting for me to like Golden Capital. I don't mind the music. I think the visual palette with the black, white, and gold looks really nice. It's kind of got like an Olympus theme to it, which is really sick. Like, that's never... Well, no. There are Olympus motifs in, like, Greek motifs in other classic Sonic games, so this is actually a smart evolution of things like Marble Zone and Labyrinth Zone. And on top of that, again, it's basically bringing an old scrapped zone to life. I think that level design-wise, it's alright. Could be a little less confusing. It reminds me of a Sonic CD level. But I do like the parts with the loops, and I do like when you can use the pinball mechanics as a way to shoot yourself with a lot of momentum. So, I guess there's that. My introduction to Sonic Ball was this one video, which I cannot for the life of me find again. That's that's the sad part about a lot of, like, 2010 Sonic YouTube content, is that a lot of it is, like, strangely just gone. I'm glad that, even though Kobanemani quit, he never deleted his stuff. Though there's a lot of, like, really niche parodies and animations that are just lost to time, I think. I really like watching old 2010s videos of, like, figures and merch and, like, game theories and whatnot. Like talking about new information showcased. Like, speaking of Kobanemani, I think the first video on his channel, that was just unfortunate. The first video on his channel is, new Sonic Colors footage. Sonic swimming? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Like, that was a big revolutionary thing. It's like it's so fun retroactively watching people reacting to what used to be considered a new Sonic game back then. But all I remember was the joke. Sonic, you need to eat something. Jesus doesn't approve of all this fasting. That sounds like a Sonic Shorts video. I've never actually watched Sonic Shorts, but that's the vibe I get from it. I remember watching all of Sonic for Hire when I was younger, and I thought it was the funniest thing of all time back then, but I think if I watched it now, I would puke from cringe. But there's just something charming about keeping those characters alive in an era where Sega wasn't too serious about maintaining their reputation or doing anything cool or new with them. But yeah, we're almost done today. I'm probably gonna be finishing around the 5 hour 30-minute mark. So here's the thing. The build up in this section is really boring, but when we get to this part of the Fang fight, where we're aerial and fighting the Marvelous Queen, I think this is really fun, dude. I really like these boss cycles. But then we have another intermission that's really slow, and if you die, you have to do the whole thing over again. I wish it was all just his fast-paced attacks, because I think it's really cool dodging from different angles and trying to analyze the patterns of his lasers and breaking through his circle of shields. I think it's so cool. I actually really enjoy this fight outside of these long intermission automated segments. I don't think auto-scrolling is ever done in a fun way in a video game. Maybe you can make a fun auto-scrolling minigame in Sonic Rumble as like a survival minigame? But I don't have a lot of faith. Sonic Shorts manages to stay surprisingly charming. It's weird and awkward and often not funny, but it has a lot of love put into it. Yeah, that's what I get. I have a friend who watched Sonic Shorts before actually getting into the franchise regularly, and he always tells me that I'd probably appreciate them. This fight gave me trouble, pretty sure I can do it easily now. Yeah, I realized that the main strat is to just bum rush him before he can attack, because he goes into place before he activates any attack, and then all you gotta do is just hit him and just like spam his shield and stuff. It's actually pretty cool once you get the hang of it, because it incentivizes speedy attacking. So I find that fight to actually be somewhat somewhat entertaining, and I also just love Fang, and I think his Marvelous Queen looks really cool, which, by the way, the Marvelous Queen would be a really cool vehicle in Crossworlds. Just saying, just saying. Next free DLC update, just saying. Someday we'll get Modern Fang, maybe someday. Vocal Calibrator, I don't know if you've checked out Archie before, but Modern Fang exists in that, and he is so cool, dude. He has a Glock and a sniper rifle. It's not a Glock, it's a revolver. But it's just funny to say Glock. Remember when this was a big reveal, by the way? First canonical female super character? Also, that not so subtle foreshadowing that this is the true final boss. But yeah, no, Modern Fang was like a real threat. Yeah, he shot Mina. Yeah. Mrs. Popstar, get down! But, yeah. I really like the arc where Mammoth Mogul hires like 3 different gangs of mercenaries to take down Sonic, and then Fang just snipes Sonic and then hunts down Sally. It's so cool! I really want a Frontiers-styled boss fight in the next game, or in a future game where that happens. Okay, Cyberstation is my favorite zone, but I want our boss fight to be Metal Tails, so I'm going to end the stream here today, and then we are going to return once I've grinded off-stream, and then we're going to fight Metal Tails. So, wish me luck, and thank you guys for tuning in here. Having Amy PTSD, yep. And it comes back even in the animation for Superstars, funny enough, which is a really nice nod. Especially considering that Ian Flynn wrote his Archie interactions with Amy and wrote the scenario for that animation. But yeah, guys, I'll see you later. It was a really good stream today. Stick around, though, because I want to raid one of my friends. We're gonna raid Callie, if it's possible, if Twitch wants to work today. She's grinding Sonic Rumble Party. So if you want to get your drops, go ahead. And, yeah, say Dolphin Raid. Make me look cool. Make me look cool. I appreciate y'all a whole awful lot. Thank you for tuning in today. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Vocal Calibrator. Goodbye, Two-Tailed, Aroni, Backgammon, everybody that was here. You made my day.